shadows of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against.
Reporting for duty, sir.
They'll never die, with discipline and fire they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all, the Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagulls horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, men raise their cry. They raise the towers, fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a beautiful stream, an amazing stream. Not for anything that I'm doing, but because the guard previews are now here, boys. Yes. Oh. I have reached new heights of erectness. Some good news, some bad news, let's be honest here. So for those of you that are living under a big old boulder, basically what's happened today is GW has started to roll out the Imperial Guard Warhammer community preview articles. And yesterday they did like who are the Death Corps Krieg like lore thing, and then today they were out with some actual rules, and the rules are all about my favorite thing in the world, the infantry corps. Every day in the corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet, every painting a fortune, every formation a parade. I love the corps. So naturally we're gonna deep dive them. We're gonna deep dive them. We're gonna get hot and heavy under the collar with the new guard reveals, and we've got Katachan's got more rules. Who would have thought? Like, everyone was thinking Katachan's weren't gonna make it to the guard codex. No. Katachan's are now gonna have heavy weapon squads, Katachan command squads, Katachan infantry squads. It's great. So Katachan's are getting loads of data sheets, Krieg getting loads of data sheets, Helens are getting loads of data sheets. There is some sad news though. Some of our longest standing data sheets have been confirmed to go away, which we'll get into in a moment. And also there's an interesting little nod from GW. Maybe some cracks are beginning to show. Some I don't know. It's a bit of a paradox, a bit of a mixed signal. But on the one hand, they're like, if it hasn't got a box, it doesn't get rules. But on the other hand, well, I don't mean to alarm you, but we have been given official sanction by Games Workshop to use proxies, which is actually a really, really, really big deal, especially when it comes to the competitive scene and the tournament scene and the matched play scene, because, well, now counts as and proxies are officially sanctioned by Games Workshop, which is kind of crazy. But it's all revealed now. It's all revealed. So, what we're going to do today? What is the briefing, men? What is the briefing? Well, we are going to be going through the Warhammer community article meticulously, deep diving it. We're going to be getting your hot takes. We're going to be getting my hot takes. We're also going to be teasing out some of those extra details to see if we can glean what might be coming in the future. For those of you that won't be able to stick around for the whole stream, you guys know I got you. So I've already got a quick hot take summary video that is out. It's on the channel right now. So if you want to watch the whole live stream and have that back and forth interactivity, amazing. Please stay. I'm not discouraging you at all, but I know that everyone's time is precious. I know we've all got busy lives. So if you just want the hot takes, the headlines, check out that video. So I got you covered for the short term guys. I got you covered for the long term guys. All right. So with that said, that is briefing. Let's not fuck around here today, guys. We've got a lot we want to cover. So let's march into our traditions. Traditions are very important in the Mordian. We might have a whole new overlay, whole new setup, lighting. It might be Mordian Glory 3.0, but we still have to observe and obey and honor our traditions. Traditions are very important. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, the worst people of all, Tau players. You guys know what time it is. It's time for roll call, baby! Get those 07s flowing down in the chat. Let's find out who is ready to rock out with their bayonet out. Get your stand up and be counted. We've got Sabian Wilson, Lee Wiles, Andrew Nag, Nightmare 40k. We've got Cam. We've got Squidfist. We've got Princess Drusus. We have got Jarvase, we have got Edward Barrack, we've got Raptor Layer, Mad Larkin, Tech Priest Gabriel, Christian Steve Camp, Triple X Escort, Daniel Simpson, Joe Camel, Jar Watt, Tree, Shadow Slayer, Bramber 704, Mad Larkin, Cyber Toast, we've got Solarius, we've got Leland Saunders, we've got Storehouse, we've got Guardsman 05, we've got Elder 11 Tristar, we've got Roach, we've got Dr. Polka, we've got Cobalt, we've got Mark Telegram, we've got Ed Bailey, we've got RJRO111, we've got Masked Skeleton, Zark969, Cyber Toast, we've got fucking Helens popping off tonight, we've got Snacks Alone, 948K, Cuter, R, Dog, T, we've got Commander 303A1, we've got Andrew Nag, Alsovan, Mai, we've got Alex Dewson, we've got Toast, we've got Robert Aitken, we've got Triple 2102, we've got Grey Knight 1, we've got Major Problems, it's definitely popping off a bit tonight, guys. Give me a second. I've lost my place. Oh my god. We've got Major Problems, Jocks of the Mighty, Sonsu, Tegan the Hut, Banzai. We've got Flight of Icarus, we've got Nightmare 40k, Cosmic Drew, Double Octopus, baby. I got you covered. We've got more Daka. We've got Jonas. We've got Mikhail. We've got Fiery Marie. We've got Cybertoast. We've got Thomas of the Cube. We've got Icanthos. We've got Jeff. We've got Savaloy. We've got Gree. We've got Revenga. We've got Aiden Hubby. We've got Ibram. We've got Vision Imp. We've got Shifts. We've got Maldonite. We've got Savaloy. We've got Sass Evo. Mark Tenablan. Deathtal. We've got Mike Medals. We've got Mike Medals, we've got Grey Knight 1, Commissar Falk, we've got Stephen Bonner, we've got Cool German Dude, we've got Ebo, we've got Matt, Josh Crosby, Will Riley, Gukaf, we've got Woody, we've got Guava Grenade, Maximus Polo, Light Cut G, Tanky Trex, Amanda Marshall, James, Whispering Monk, Carrick. I think we've got everyone at this point. Carrick, Wartforge, Hussein Scotsman, Lighty Cut G, Theta, Overtly British, John, Mike, that's everyone. Hey! There we go. I'll double check if I missed anyone on Twitch as well. Twitch gang, don't worry. I got you covered. Give me 1 second. You beautiful bastards. Who have we got here from Twitch Gang? We've got Chicken Detonator, Dank Memes, Turtle10 Alpha, Princess Drusus, and Mouth the Knife. Hey, there you go. Sneaking in at the end, we've got Dumb Cup, Ella, we've got Bob Wins, and we've got Vampius. Well, welcome to all of you brave, beautiful sons of bitches. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you're as excited and as hyped as I am. Imperial Guard is popping off, baby. It's popping off. Look, I'm so excited for the new Guard Codex. I'm so hyped for it. I think that, you know what, whether it's good or whether it's bad, whether it's overpowered or underpowered, whatever it is, I'm just really looking forward to it. It's a breath of fresh air. Like, we've been using that index for 18 months. I'm so excited for this, and I hope you guys are excited as well. So thank you so much to all of you guys for joining. Don't forget to go ahead, like, subscribe, follow, prime, all that amazing stuff. Really boosts the channel, really boosts the YouTube algorithm, and if you do it, then I might. Who knows? I'm not promising anything. You know, feet pictures could be on the table, guys. Joking aside, new channel goal. It's a very ambitious channel goal. So at the end of last year, I said if I got 60,000 subs by the end of the year, I would give you guys some toe pictures. And I stuck to my word. And thank you to all of you guys for liking, subscribing, and making it so that we could get to 6,000 subs. If we get my soft goal this year is 80,000. If we get the big 100,000, I kid you not. If we get the big 100,000, I will go by the end of this year. If we double what we expect, I'm setting this goal out now. If we double what I expect, what I hope to get, not expect, what I hope to get, I will go full major kill, and I will make a sexy calendar. But it's just me. There's not going to be any. There's not going to be any like models in it. It's just going to be a free sexy calendar for download for all the channel members and all the subscribers. They're free to the internet. Mordian's sexy calendar. If we get 100,000 subs by the end of the year. There you go. That's it. That's it, baby. I've thrown the gauntlet down. There you are. Of course, I want to say a massive thank you to all of you crazy bastards who have already started the stream off right and get the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with super chats and bits and member flexes and all that incredible support. And let's take a moment now before we get into the article and all this good stuff. Let's have a moment now to go through and make sure that we say our thank yous and we show our appreciation. So firstly, I want to say a huge thank you to... I've got some people that have subscribed to the channel, so I want to say a big thank you to Vadim Mamula, to Enrico, and to Beaton, and to Guile. Thank you to all of you guys for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for getting us closer and closer to that 100k sub goal. I also want to say a massive thank you to Tiki, my boy. Banzai! Tiki, thank you so much for the Banzai. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part. I've just realized the alerts aren't turned on. I just realized that they're coming through, but the alerts haven't been popping off. That's because I was just messing around with my settings and I've been doing some cool recording today. Alerts are back on, guys. Don't worry. It was just a little technical glitch with the new system. It's a human error. It was human error. So Tiki, Banzai, thank you for your support, mate. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for doing your part, as always. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Daniel Simpson for the 19-month member flex. Thank you for X-Force, baby. Thank you for doing your part for almost 2 years, man. Crazy times. Ready to join the Krieg 113, baby. I've been working hard and diligently over the Christmas period, and I can confirm to all of you guys now, Daniel Simpson, to you, Daniel Simpson, to everyone else, the channel Krieg army is now pretty much 100% ready to go. I obviously, we don't know what's going to happen with the codex, but I've probably got about 200 Krieg infantry ready. They're all, obviously they're a mixture of the old ones and 3D printed ones, but basically, guys, I don't mean to get you too hard, but from day one, Krieg focused battle ports will be available on this channel. I'm just saying. There you go. I also want to say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. Whispering Monk, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yes, Whispering Monk, our spiritual liege. Thank you for keeping our ranks freshly stocked with new cultists. Thank you for keeping our hearts pure and our ears clean. Thank you, mate. I also want to say a huge thank you to L11 TriStar. L10, thank you so much for the super chat. My man, since they showed Catachan heavy weapon teams on all bases, does that mean you need to buy base extensions to play the new Kane heavy weapon teams as Catachan heavy weapon teams in future, like they're totally different units? L10, that is a great point, and it's actually hilarious as well. I don't mean to alarm you guys, but I think that Imperial Guard heavy weapon teams are officially going to have 3 different base sizes. You're going to have the smaller base sizes for the really small base sizes for the Krieg heavy weapon, what do they call them? Heavy weapon gunners. Then you're going to have the slightly bigger ones for the Cadian heavy weapon teams. And then you're going to have the old style big ones for the Catachan heavy weapon teams. Perfectly balanced. That's all they should be. You're gonna. So for all of you people that were like, I'll just proxy my my Cadians as the new Kriegers. You can't do that. Wrong base size. Can't do that. Not in a tournament. Tournaments will be tournament organizers like. I think we're getting to the point now, guys, where maybe we need to not be so fucking ruthless and religious about the goddamn base sizes. Okay, I'm gonna let you in a little side note here, chat. Okay, a little sneaky confession of a Mordian, but heavy weapon teams have been on the new heavy weapon size for what, like a year now? 2 years? 2 years. I haven't changed any of my heavy weapon teams onto the new base size. And I have been to over 100 tournament games. And nobody noticed once. No tournament organizers. No one that was playing against it. It's been the longest run. I'm like a psychopath. I'm just waiting to get caught. I'm just waiting to get caught. Nobody's noticed it. You know, like literally, I kid you not, right? I was at one of the big UK TC events. Okay, I was at one of the big UK TC events. I won't say which one. You know, but we're talking like London GT, Nottingham GT, Manchester GT, one of the biggies. Okay, one of the biggies, right? A guy next to me. Yes, boss. I had my heavy weapon teams on the wrong base sizes. I didn't tell anyone. Guy next to me had models taken off him. Like, you can't use those. You got to take those. Aren't allowed to use in our tournament because he had like, it was either slightly the wrong base size or like they weren't based, like they weren't like battle ready based or something. They were like, they were really strict. They were like, we're enforcing model standards today. You can't use those. And I was just like, lol. I was like, obviously I felt really bad for that guy. I'm not lolling at him getting fucked over by overzealous TOs. I was lolling at the fact that, holy shit, he got caught and I didn't. So I'm telling you, boys, no one's fucking noticed. No one's fucking noticed. So I am going to continue to disrespect. I'm going to continue to rage against the machine of against the tyrannical enforcement of base sizes. There you go. I think that they should be nearest, damn it. Like, you can't start having like fucking Gilliman on like a Titan base or a Knight base. Don't get me wrong, but I think it should. I think give or take a few millimeters. Do you know what I mean? Look. Yes, no one's going to notice a few millimeters, right? There you go. There you go. Anyway, L10, it's a good point, though. Yes, I think the Catachans are going to be on the old base sizes. I think you're right. Okay. Next one, say a big thank you to Kobold. Kobold, thank you so much for the 25-month member flex. Double X-Force, Kobold, baby. Yes, mate. Dude, amazing. Double X-Force, you goddamn Gigachat, you goddamn hero. 07 for the infantry squad. Never forget. It's true, guys. It's true. Everyone in chat right now, please join me in doing not an F. Gone, but not forgotten. Their watch has ended. after over 30, I think after over 35 years of loyal service,
Reporting for duty, sir.
the humble infantry squad has gone to the big barracks in the sky that's really far away and we can't go and visit. They held the line. Now it's our job to hold the line. There we go. I am sad about it. Don't get me wrong. It's goddamn end of an era. It's goddamn it's a genuine end of an era. I really am not. I'm not happy about it from a purely like emotional point of view. From a tactical point of view, as you'll see in a moment, the spirit of the infantry squad lives on. The spirit of the platoon command squad lives on. Okay, so they're gone, but they're not forgotten. And if you've lost infantry squads and you've lost your platoon command squads, then the good news is that from a tactical point of view, you're probably not going to be massively impacted because you've still got access to those abilities. You've still got access. You've still got access to them, just sort of indirectly. So it's a very easy. You can easily adapt to them going. You might not even need to get any new models and adapt to them going. But it's emotionally, it's an end of an era. Yeah, it's the end of an era. All right. Next, I want to say a huge thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you for the Giga Chat, mate. Please buy Sharp's Command and show your copy of Mordian off on Mordian's Discord. If you do, Tim will call you daddy and give you a wheat tuck. No, Ed, I said that was just a 1 or 10 time thing between me and you. Ed Bailey, thank you for the support, and of course, as always, thank you for being my reminder to plug the sponsors. Guys, we have a whole bunch of affiliate links down in the description below. War Games Atlantic, Element Games. We're talking third-party models, we're talking official GW models, we're talking bolt action, we're talking even fucking books and shit, boys. So check out the affiliate links down in the description below. It's a great way of supporting the channel. Many of the third-party retailers that we use have got discount codes. There's also, for like Element Games, there's like referral codes, which will save you more money off and all that kind of stuff. So go and check that out, and that would be amazing. There we go. Great way to support the channel and get the models you were going to get anyway. All right. So big thank you to Ed Bailey for the reminder, and thank you for the support. I also want to say a huge thank you to Marold. Marold, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yes. Maud, I raise my blue drink to you, sir. Thank you so much for keeping us freshed up with new conscripts. Thank you for your customary gifted membership, sir. Thank you, mate. Okay. I also want to say a big thank you to Lucas B. Lucas B, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Krieg heavy weapons plus age defense might be worth it soon. 4+ and charge prevention could be spicy. Okay. I think that this is prepare to fall off your seats. I think that the age defense line is actually really good. You look at its rules. You look at the way that it can completely fuck over assault armies. You look at the way that it can provide incredible durability buffs. It's the rules. The rules for the age defense line are totally viable. What is completely bonkers about it, what completely screws it over, is its points cost. It's points cost. So Lucas B, let's wait to see what happens with the codex. Let's wait to see what happens with any sort of post codex Minotaur field manual that's going to come out. If the age defense line goes down in points, it'd be great. Honestly, the way I think they need to fix the age defense line is, I would. The best iteration of the age defense line was actually back in 6th and 7th edition, which was a long time ago, but it's a long time ago, but it's important. That's when it was basically a piece of cover that you could just buy, and it didn't like fuck over assault armies or anything like that. It just gave you a solid piece of cover. Now I think if they basically brought it back, if they basically said, look, infantry behind the ages get a 4+ and vulnerable save, that's it. Okay, or they have to be within 3 inches of it, however you want to slice it, okay? But basically, if they have infantry behind the aegis, get a 4+ vulnerable save, but that's it. It doesn't stop charges. It doesn't. You just keep it simple. You can make it a 5+ invulnerable save. Infantry behind the edge have got a 5+ invulnerable save, and then make it 50 points. Make it 100 points. Then it's legit. Then it's okay. The problem with it right now is it can be destroyed. The problem with it right now is it's bad for the guard player because it can be destroyed. It's bad for people that face against guard because it can completely bugger people like World Eaters. So it's no one's enjoying interacting with it. No one's enjoying interacting with it. So make it just a piece of terrain that you can cross, a battlefield obstacle that if your infantry are behind it, you get a 5% vulnerable save. Boom. Done. Make it friendly infantry. There you are. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Willario, my boy! Willario, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Willario, as always, thank you for being our #1 recruitment officer. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for another fire team for Willario's Wildcats. I also want to say a huge thank you to the Whispering Monk. Yes, Whispering Monk, thank you so much, super chat, sir. That's it. No more gifted subs for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Look, I just fucked up. Look, right. The alerts were turned off because I was recording something and I was playing around with the new setup. And let me tell you guys, there's some really good. I'm utilizing this new setup. So Whispering Monk, lambast me. But forgive me. The alerts were off because it was part of making the regular videos even better. Okay, and I had a big chat with Evan today. The regular videos, you guys are not going to believe it. The Mordian Glory content is going higher and higher and higher. It's getting better and better quality. I had a big conversation with Evan today. I'm having another one tomorrow. 2025 is the year of Mordian Glory becoming semi-pro. Not professional, never, but semi-pro. There you go. I also want to say a huge... All right, skipping ahead a little bit here, guys. Don't worry if you don't super chat, I will get to you, but we've just had a big one go off. I want to say a huge, mega, bunker busting, giga chatting, motherfucking thank you to Cosmic Drew! Yes, Cosmic Drew, baby! Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man. Cosmic coming in with the Death Strike chat. Yeah. Praise be to the Cosmic. Praise be to the Flare. Praise be to the Kriegers. Dude, Cosmic, thank you so much for starting the stream off right. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for coming in with a big old Death Strike chat. Praise be to the Flare. Praise be to Graves. Praise be to Korgoth. Dude, thank you so fucking much. Cosmic, that's a big old super chat. Cosmic Drew, glory to Krieg. Let's go rip. Let's go rip to those that passed. Ready for what is to come. And if only you might have been sent a Krieg amplification. Oh wait, someone did. Never doubt me. The reason we get away with base size is because they just think IG will just die. Cosmic is absolutely right. Big shout out to Cosmic. So the reason that I am in this position, that I have a fully painted, freshly fucking stocked Krieg army ready to go at the time of Krieg becoming center stage regiment, is thanks to Cosmic Drew. It was probably about a year and a half ago. It was a while ago. Cosmic sent me this giant box of Kriegers, and I have been slowly but surely diligently working through them, and I finally got to the end of them. It's literally taken me 2 years to paint these, let's say 18 months to paint these things up, but we're finally here, and it's like perfect timing. So Cosmic, it's thanks to you that I am ready to go. It's thanks to you that we've got the channel Krieg army ready to rock and cock. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for all of the Death Strikes. Thank you for all of the Kriegers. And, dude, thank you so much for being a goddamn Giga Chad. We paint for glory, lads. Ready our Krieg army. Ready the Krieg army. Also, Krieg army and Blood Pact army is getting... the Krieg army is basically finalized. You know I've got that one platoon left over because I found another platoon that you sent me. Blood Pact, all the 90% of the infantry are done. I've got just a last big push and want to do on them. Then we get into the vehicles, but it's happening. All right. Cosmic. 07, buddy. And seriously, man, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, dude. Thank you. Okay. I want to say next a big thank you To Nimric, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. I took your advice for acrylic paint markers for speed paint. Oh, what? The paint pens. Yeah, man. They are great. 1,000 points painted, 9,000 points to go. Hey, amazing, man. Yeah, I have to say, it's not an original idea of mine. It's something that I saw floating around. Crazy thing. Like, some people love him, some people hate him. We're not going to debate it now. Of course, it's not our place. But I actually first heard about using like paint pens and like using like Sharpies and all sorts of crazy shit for painting from Commissar Gamza. Commissar Gamza, who's if you don't know, is a content creator, bit of an edgy content creator, bit of a spicy meatball, shall we say, content creator. But he's OG. To be fair, credit where credit's due, he is OG. He's been around for fucking ages, and he was the first one that I heard mention paint your Helldrake with do the trim on your Helldrakes with like a gold Sharpie and all this kind of crazy shit. And then it's obviously people realizes, and then paint pens started like being explored and everything. So yeah, I can't claim it to be my idea, but I'm glad that I was able to share that information with you and that you have found it really, really helpful, man. 07 Nimric, thank you, buddy. Next, we'll say a huge thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Howdy, mate. How's it going? I made a Conflict 47 list for you. Ooh, for me. I got bored at work, lol. It should be future-proofed enough. I consider it a belated low-effort Christmas gift. Dude, I think the Christmas gifts that you gave me with all the support over the last few streams has been amazing, sir. So you've treated me, sir. You've treated me. Let's have a look here. So, transmission from the other side of the rift. I got bored there, so I made you a list for Conflict 47 at 1250 points. That is what Teak and I plan to do Conflict 47 at, and I'm assuming that is what the new Conflict 47 edition will be at, most likely. A breakdown: Falcons and Totem Core to surge ahead, heavy and regular infantry to provide fire support, a target designated for supporting the Zeus, and a light walker to travel with your infantry. You should scroll to the bottom to see what it does. Alright, let's have a look here. So, we got heavy armor, second lieutenant. So that's like power armor lieutenant. Nice. He's got a couple of extra guys. Fallschirmjäger Falcon squad. That's a big power armor jump pack fucking Fallschirmjäger squad. Wehrmacht heavy infantry. Nice. We got Totem Core, 12 of them. Regular Wehrmacht infantry squad. Medium mortar. Wehrmacht target designator. The Spinner light mech and the Zeus heavy mech. What does a target designator do? Target designator. 1 minute. Target designator. It says target designator. See page 17 of Defiance. So I would love to, you know what, mate? That sounds great. I thought, yeah, like, man, page 17, bro. I'm only busting your balls. Sadly, it doesn't say on the summary what target designator does, unfortunately. But the list looks cool, and let me just say, I really excited about Conflict 47. I think Conflict 47 is going to come out at the perfect time, 2025. It's going to be great. Flying infantry is a meme. Nice. Yeah, just being able to fly around the jump packs. Yeah, man. Trooper looks like a fun list. I actually have a lot of that stuff already. I've got the Spieler mech. I've got the Totem Core. Of course, I've got a lot of the infantry and whatnot. So yeah, I'm literally like, what, a couple of boxes. I'm a couple of infantry boxes and a Zeus heavy mech away from being able to run that list. So that's cool as fuck. I'll definitely keep an eye out on it. Amazing, man. Trooper, I'll hold on and I'll circle back round to it, mate. There you go. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. And thank you for that list. It's definitely helpful because it's going to help me get ready for K47 later this year. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Roach, my boy. Great to have you in the stream, buddy. Always a pleasure. I want to say a huge thank you for the Giga Chat. Hot take, but I'm kind of sick of how omnipresent GW have made Cadians and Krieg. Give me variety, give me generic units and characters. Let me play my dudes. Roach, I totally agree. I think that GW has kind of, to me, it feels like they've kind of gone around the houses with this thing, right? So this whole, like, you have to have a box to have rules, I think they've just gone about this completely the wrong way. Like, the fact that they're like Cadians and then Kriegers and then Katachans rather than line infantry, shock infantry, light infantry. Do you know what I mean? I think they're basically the logistical nightmare that they are creating for themselves with this is just insane. It's just insane. And we literally said before, they now have to produce 3 for essentially the same unit with slightly different rules. They now have to produce 3 different base sizes. I mean, that's just massively inefficient. It's just massively efficient. Like, there's nothing wrong the way they should do. And if they're worried about the way, and the thing is, like, that you might argue, well, they're doing it so that, you know, you have to have like official models at official GW tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Here's the thing: you can go to almost outside of a very small handful of events. You can go to tournaments with 3D printed models, third-party models, and no one cares. So it's not it's creating a logistical nightmare for them. It's not from buying third-party models. If anything, it's encouraging them, because just because GW doesn't sell Mordians doesn't mean they're not going to go out and get Mordians or Mordian equivalent. Really, I've said this for years, and I will say this, that I am blue in the face. GW should release boxes of generic guard infantry, and then they just should sell head swaps. That's it. Okay, they don't need to go out there and sell like complete upgrade sprues for for each regiment. They could literally be like, you buy your box of infantry for 30 quid. You don't, that it's going to come with like generic heads, or it's going to come with Cadian heads or whatever. And then if you want to upgrade your infantry, or if you want to just represent the different regiments, here you go. Here is your Mordian head swap. Here is your Cadian head swap. I tell you what, if they were to do it, I think the best example is the old Brood Brother upgrade sprue. I think I actually have one of these. Share stream for 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to go and get it. I think it's a good example of an upgrade sprue done right. Here you go. I mean, they might not even need to go this far with it. Okay? But this is the old Brood Brother upgrade sprue. Look how simple that is. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heads along the top, 6 heads along the bottom. I mean, they could literally just sell the fucking 12 heads, and that would be enough. But if GW just sold one of these upgrade sprues, if they kept the infantry box at like 30 quid, and they just sold you 12 heads for a £5, or they sold you the full upgrade sprue for a tenner, people would buy that. And do you know how you might be like, no way people are going to spend 30 quid on the infantry box and then spend another £10 on like head swaps and stuff. They literally do. Anvil Industries, great third-party supplier, by the way, literally built their empire on selling guard head swaps. I myself have spent hundreds and hundreds of pounds with Anvil Industry over the years just to swap the heads of my plastic Cadians. That's it. So GW, it's. I totally agree. It's stupid that they are boxing themselves into this corner. I mean, at the rate we're going, we're going to end up with like 10 infantry squad options for the guard. And don't get me wrong, I'd love that amount of variety, but it's unsustainable. They're just going around. They're just going around in It's completely the wrong way, in my opinion. But that's just like my opinion, man. Peachy, ex-new employee, said that sprue was designed in one day. Well, this one, you can tell. You know what's crazy? You can tell it was designed in one day because it's just it's simple and does the job. Sometimes it's a good thing. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Leland Saunders. Leland, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby. Not sure if it's going from conscript to volunteer, but one way or another, you have become a channel member, sir. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for joining the guard. Thank you for doing your part. Also want to say a huge thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you in Super Chat, man. The listener stream discussion, forgot to mention that. No worries, man. If you're going to send me a list, I figured it was probably a stream discussion. I know you're an active member in the Discord, bro, for sure. Dude, thank you for that support, mate. L10, thank you so much for the Super Chat, sir. With how hard they're going for Cadian this and Krieg that, the odds of any old school regiment tactics customizations to make your dudes is like 0. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Like, L10, you absolutely hit the nail on the head here. The idea, like, it's weird because GW does release upgrade sprues. We have an Imperial Guard upgrade sprue right now. It technically, officially, it has head swaps for, like conscripts and stuff in there. It's bonkers. It's actually a really, really good upgrade sprue. But the problem is it's a Cadian upgrade sprue for the Cadian shock troops. So I can't imagine that anyone is ever buying more than one of those. Like, and the thing is, like, it's actually a really good box. It comes with oodles and oodles and oodles of bits to upgrade. You could upgrade not just a squad off the upgrade sprue. If you husbanded those bits and you eked them out and you use one bit on each model to really so that you could so you weren't like completely overdoing it, but you were like giving each model a slight tweak, you could have that upgrade sprue spread out over a couple of platoons. I reckon you could make 50 models look interesting with that sprue, or use all of those bits up over 50 models. So it's kind of crazy the way that it's a great deal, but no one fucking buys it because it's just a way to make your Cadian dudes look slightly different, slightly unique, or at the very least you buy like one or two of them. Do you know what I mean? Like they are really good, but people are outside of a few exceptions. I don't think everyone's going to go out there and buy loads of them. But if you sell a little sprue like that, which completely changes the look, like you have no idea. Well, some of you will do, those that have done it. But if you're not familiar with the guard that much, doing a simple head swap completely changes the model. It's insane. If you're a non-guard player, you want an example, think about this. Think of a Space Marine Tactical Marine. Think of a Space Marine Intercessor, okay? And then think about how different those models look when they've got the beaky helmets. And think about how coveted and how prized beaky Marines were until they ended up... They were so coveted, so prized. GW, when they relaunched Horse Heresy, allowed people to buy beaky Marines en masse. That is the power of a head swap. And if it's good on Marines, it's fucking insane on guard. It can make your army look like a totally different thing. So yeah. So well, 10, I agree. Like, it's crazy how they're going so hard for Caden this Krieg. That the idea that they're going to make custom things for the regiments, it's just not going to happen. Whether it's from a modeling perspective, from a rules perspective, what I think we are more likely to see GW over the course of time end up releasing plastic Mordian squad, plastic Restoring squad, plastic the Helens squad, and giving each one of them a separate fucking data sheet, rather than simply producing a generic infantry kit and an upgrade sprue, which is insane. But GW's got, like I said, logistically it can't be more efficient for them, but they must be doing it for a reason. They must have weighed up the data. They must be doing it for a reason. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Revenga, my boy! Revenga, thank you so much for the super chat, my man! Thank you, sir. Thank you for the Giga Chat. I really hope for the survivor of Strachan with the new command squad. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. I think I tell you what, if Strachan survives, the Codex, I will. You see how I've started wearing a little bit of cosplay for the streams, guys, just to add an extra layer of cringe / immersion. I will buy myself a Catachan cosplay. It's basically a tank top and a fucking red headband, and I will do multiple streams. That will be one of my go-to outfits for stream. There you go. There you go. That is my pledge. If Strachan survives, I'm gonna embrace the Catachan love.
Reporting for duty,
There you are.
sir.
I want to say next a big thank you to Mr. Lackey. Thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Thank you for the support, dude. Let's pray to the God Emperor for the return of Commissar Yarrick. If Commissar Yarrick returned, I think I would shit myself. I think there's been a lot of rumors that GW is going to bring him back. There is a lot of rumors that they're going to bring him back. But I think that 99% of those rumors are just Garb players trying to wish it into existence with the Gestalt field. I'm pretty certain that is.
Sir, yes, sir.
But yes, I agree. Let us pray. Let us pray for it, right? Okay. Tech Priest Gabriel, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Hot take, Catachans are cringe. I will always proxy them with a superior stealth and scouting regiment. Now that there are third-party bits for them. But I'm guessing you're talking about Tanith. Yeah. I mean, Tanith are a good... Catachan model... Catachan rules are great for Tanith, because Tanith love using flamers, and they like doing a bit of straight silver close combat as well. So, yeah. What's interesting, I don't think Catachans are cringe. I think that they are a beautiful, fine-aged cheese. I think that's how you've got to see the Catachans. They're a nice blue cheese. There you go. They're cheesy as fuck, but I would be sad to see Catachans go if they went away. I'd be sad to see them go. I want to say a huge thank you next to World War II Destroyer. Thank you for the 25-month Everflex, baby. Double X Force Mordian approved, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel for over 2 years, you absolute mega boss. I bought my first metal minis, including a Mordian. Yes, mate, metal minis are the best. I fucking love metal minis. I have so many of them. Metal minis all the way, baby. Metal minis all the way. Dude, World War II Destroyer, that's fucking awesome, man. Congrats on getting yourself a little slice of history. And, yeah, that's cool as fuck. Thank you for your support, mate. And 07. Welcome to the Metal Crew. I also want to say a huge thank you to Tiki for the Banzai. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Friendly reminder, Conflict 47 starter boxes are a great value and come with Conflict 47 and bot action models. Use MG's link. I suggest the USSR or BritBox. Tiki, I appreciate you shamelessly plugging the affiliate link. Yes. Tiki, on a serious note, the conflict for those of you, I know obviously some of you are like, Mordian, we don't give a shit about bot action or conflict, we're here for the guards stuff. Totally get that. Don't worry, we're not going down a big rabbit hole here. For those of you that are bot action curious, Tiki does raise a really good point. The old Conflict 47 starter sets, they haven't been updated for ages, and so some of them are an unreal deal. Very, very good deal. Some of them aren't, but some of them are really, really good. I think the Soviet one is a particularly good deal. It's kind of, I think Warlock Games kind of forgotten about it for a bit. So if you're K47 or bot action curious, definitely check out some of those starter sets. It's a sneaky deal. Tiki, thank you, mate. I want to say next a huge thank you to Ishmael. Ishmael, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, mate. I want my infantry squad, literally an entire custom painted, kit bashed regiment for nothing. We should lobby to get them back. Ishmael, I agree. But I think it is important to understand that your GW has given official sanction on proxies and counts as. So when you say an entire custom painted kit for nothing, no man, not at all. We'll go through the article in detail and I'll pick out the bit where that says it. But honestly, in a funny sort of way, your custom regiment has now just gained,
Yes, boss.
an infinite amount of options now, an infinite amount of ways of running it. There's two ways of looking at this. Okay, look, and I ain't a GW shill. You guys know I'm not a GW shill, but I always like to try and roll with the punches. And there's two ways of looking at this, right? The first way is I can't run my army anymore because I don't have that data sheet anymore. Guys, data sheets, rules are temporary. Models are eternal. That's the golden rule, baby. Which is ironic because rules are temporary. But golden rule of modeling and hobbying and Warhammer is do not collect units for their power, for their abilities, because they might be good now, they might not exist later. What has happened is that GW has basically said you no longer need to run your non-Cadians in infantry squads, your non-Kriegers in infantry squads, your non-Catachans in infantry squads. Now, your custom regiments can use any of those data sheets. In a funny sort of way, I feel like GW has pigeonholed those Krieg players and those Cadian players and those Catachan players. Because if you're a Cadian player, you have to use your guys as Cadians. If you're a Mordian player, if you're a custom homebrew regiment player, one battle you can use your custom guys as Cadians, the next Kriegers, the next Catachans. And that has now been given official sanction. And that's the big one. That's the biggie. It's no longer a, oh, well, you just do it because it's no longer like coming from the community. That's come from GW. And that's, I think, a very, very important distinction. A very important distinction. So don't think about it if your custom regiment is gone. Your custom regiment has now just gained massive flexibility and many, many more options. And that's not me, that's not bullshit. That's just the truth. All right? So keep chin up, mate. You'll be all right. There you go. Ishmael, I didn't take it like that. You might be right. There you go, mate. There you go. It's just about seeing things in a different light. Exactly, man. Exactly. And Ishmael, to be clear, I wasn't just talking to you there. I don't want you to think I'm coming down hard on you or browbeating you in any way, shape, or form, mate. I was using your super chat as an opportunity to speak to quite a lot of people who obviously might be thinking the same thing. So, mate, thank you for your support, dude. Also got another super chat coming in from Ishmael. It worked for Deathwatch. It did work for Deathwatch. It did work for Deathwatch. There was such an outcry about the infantry squad going away about Deathwatch going. Sorry, infantry squad in the brain. About Deathwatch going away, that the public outcry caused them to reverse that decision. So, yeah, it did work. It's a good point. Good point, well made. Thank you for the double super chat, mate. 07, buddy. I want to say a huge thank you to Kane, my boy. Kane, you absolute mega boss. Or should I say, you absolute Castellan. You absolute Lord Castellan. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yes, mate. Thank you for the fire team of Kazakins. We'll have them dropping in, smash the entire area, kill anything that doesn't have purple eyes before the end of the stream. 07, mate. Thank you, buddy. We've also, I want to say a big thank you to Steak. Thank you to Steak over on Twitch, gang. Thank you so much for the resub. 7 months subscribed over on Twitch. 07, mate. Thank you for doing your part for the Twitch Penal Legion. I also want to say a big thank you to CJ. CJ, thank you, good sir, kind sir, for the Giga Chad. We all know what GW's solution will be. Codex Krieg, Codex Catachans, Codex Cadians.
Sir, yes, sir.
Maybe. Solid maybe. Okay. For those of you that haven't been playing 40k for a long time, and I'm not throwing shade on you, by the way, we all start somewhere. Some people not to go down a rabbit hole and a tangent, but I really don't like it when people use their length of time in this hobby as like a flex. Because nah, man, often it's not. Often, if you've been playing Warhammer for a long time, what actually happens is you kind of shit at the rules because you've got so many additions going through your head. That's what happens with me, at least. But going back to it, if you only started playing in sort of 9th and 10th edition, then you may have missed out on the absolute dog shit that was 7th edition and tail end of 8th edition. I love 8th edition, but the tail end of it, there was a bit of shenanigans, okay? So basically what happened was GW got into the habit of just breaking the codexes down, breaking the factions down more and more and more. To give you an idea of how bad this got, GW released, I think it was at the same time. It was, if it wasn't at the same time, it was very, very close together. They released Codex Skitarii, and then they released Codex Admech. And each army book referred to the other one and spoke about how this unit interacts with this unit, see Codex Skitarii and all this kind of stuff. So basically, they took what should have been one whole book and they purposefully split it out just so they could sell Admech players 2 books. And collecting a pure Skitarii army was possible, but you needed the other tech priests to be viable. And they did the same thing with the Imperial Guard. They had Codex Imperial Guard, and then they had Codex Stormtroopers, Codex Militarum Tempestus, which literally had a whole codex for one model kit. Because you had Tempestus Scions, 2 model kits, Tempestus Scions, Tempestus Command Squads, Torx Primes. And they managed to pad it out with Valkyries and Commissars. And again, you had to buy both. It was, and then they did this at the end of 8th edition, where they started releasing like codex supplements for all of the different Space Marine chapters. And so you had like Codex Ultramarines and Codex Ultramarines, I shit you not. Or Codex, was it Imperial Fist? I shit you not. The data sheets consisted of Lysander and Tor Garadon. A whole codex for like 2 data sheets. It was bonkers. So, they've been down that route before. Everybody fucking hated it. So they didn't go down that route. They haven't been down that route again. They didn't do it in 9th. They do it in 10th. GW's got much cleverer with how they do this now. They do things like if people remember the old Warzone Octarius books and the old Warzone and the Psychic Awakening books, that's how they get you to buy 2 codexes in addition now if you're not a Marine player. So I don't think they'll do all the big codex supplements, but I definitely think we're going to see some. You're going to need more than just your codex. I think maybe they might. But Hope Springs Eternal, Grotmus attachments, they're all free. I hope that GW does release. I hope GW does more things like Grotmus, where basically we're going to have a month where everyone gets a new detachment, and they could theme it around like a big narrative or lore event. Like, so Abaddon launches a new Black Crusade. We're going to have to commemorate this month-long event that we're going to run. New detachment every month. Every day of the month. That's how they should use digital rules, and they'd make a shitload of money off that because they release a data sheet. They don't release a data sheet. They release a detachment, and that detachment, like they did with Grotmus, focused on certain units. People go out and buy those units. That's how you use free rules to generate lots of fucking money if you're Games Workshop. All right, next we'll say a big thank you to Dice of Glory. Dice of Glory, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I think 11th edition will be generic guard sprue time. A solid maybe. It's a solid maybe. I don't know. I think if you look at the guard, I'm gonna go with solid maybe, leading towards I don't think so, because if you look at the amount of kits that, like, the amount of effort GW has put into this whole, like, individual guard regiment thing is insane.
Yes, boss.
It's insane. You know, the fact that we've got Kazakin and Stormtroopers now, rather than just releasing a generic Stormtrooper kit, you know, right, that sort of covers it all. The fact that we've got Cadians, Catachans, Kriegers. Do you know what I think, guys? I think that GW is going to release plastic kits for each regiment. And that sounds insane. But remember, they used to make metal models. They used to have entire metal model ranges for every single guard army. There you go. I'm just saying. You heard it here first. Plastic guard kits for every single regiment. There you are. By the way, I'm not saying anything that's going to happen. I'm saying it's more likely to happen. Rex wants a huge thank you to Rex for super chat, mate. You can use your infantry squads in one-page rules. Damn your eyes, sir. Damn your eyes. Damn you and your one-page rules propaganda. Got to raise my glass to you, mate. Don't give up. You're a tenacious bugger. Oh. There we are. Alright, I want to say next a big thank you to Trooper number 292. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I found the designator and flight rules. Pictures to discussion. Unit bloat will push more stuff to legends faster because GW's logistics train is so strained. I'll look at those rules first, and we'll come back to the second part of your comment. Okay, so let's have a look. So, target designator. Unit with this special rule must be given a fire advanced order to benefit from its rules. A target designator with a fixed special rule cannot function on an advanced order, but if mounted on a vehicle, will be able to do so. Once given the appropriate order, target designator rules apply until the unit at the end of turn. The unit's order dice changes from fire to advanced until it's destroyed. Any friendly unit firing an anti-tank gun or railgun may benefit from the target designator if both the firing unit and the target designator to have line of sight to dead target. When firing, the unit may benefit from a reroll of its hit roll when firing. If the reroll is used, the order down the target designator unit is changed to down and is therefore inactive for the main of the turn. That's so cool. Just being able to have, like, it doesn't sound like a big deal. All the 40k players are like, what's the big deal about rerolls? It's a big deal. It's a big deal in Conflict 47. And then flight. Use the flight rule movement to 12 inches when advancing and 18 inches when running. Amazing. Flying troops ignore any terrain restrictions on their movement but must not end their flight in impassable terrain. Infantry with the flight rule may elect to move as normal infantry at the start of their activation, in which case they must follow all normal rules for infantry movement. If ambushed whilst using their flight movement, troops this rule count as in the open and cannot claim cover. Amazing. That's really cool. Conflict 47 is so cool. So cool, man. So cool. I'll tell you what, give me 1 second here. 1 minute. Okay. I just saw this meme on the on the Discord, and I had to show it off. We're supposed to put heavy weapons on 50mm bases. 50mm, we have smaller bases than that. We're still on the original heavy weapon base. What's wrong with that? You guys have bases? Amazing. Oh, Ibram Gorn, that is amazing. That is amazing. That's amazing. Ibram Gorn, would you be okay if I took that meme and put it on the Mordian Glory community post? Let me know if you're okay with me doing that, and if you are, I'll tag Evan and I'll have him put it out as a community post. I love the fucking spicy memes, mate. Amazing. All right. So where were we up to? We had the other half. Oh yeah. So Trooper number 202 regarding GW's logistics train being so strained. It actually is. So I actually did a video today. I said interview. I had a chat with my mate Alex. Now some of you will know Alex from Bolt Action Battle Reports and Old Battle Reports. But for those of you that have seen this going around the internet, there's been a leaked Death Guard model. GW sent, and it turns out that my mate Alex was the one that inadvertently leaked it. He didn't even realize he'd leaked it. So basically, he ordered something for Age of Sigmar because he was going to buy Age of Sigmar. He wanted to use a Chaos Sorcerer from Age of Sigmar to use in his Old World army. He ordered it online, picked it up from his local store. It was in the Chaos Sorcerer box and everything. Opened it up, and there was a Death Guard character in there. And he basically emailed like GW support and said, you sent me the wrong thing. And then he was like, I don't recognize this model, and basically went on Facebook and literally went, hey guys, I've just been sent this model by GW. I don't recognize it. Can anyone identify it? And the internet basically went, that model doesn't exist. You've been sent something that's unreleased. So the reason I mentioned this is GW's logistic train is starting to buckle at the seams, and we're literally seeing them putting wrong sprues in boxes and sending that out to people. And ever since Alex posted this, there's been like a few other people that have come forward and said, oh yeah, same thing happened to me. Look, I built and painted mine. Or it's literally like, let's say like a handful, like 2 or 3 people, but it's happened to a few others. So yeah, like their logistics trade is starting to strain, and things like, and like this. Remember when remember that guy? There's a guy who bought a Solar Auxilia box set, and it had a sprue of the new Skaven for Age of Sigmar in it, like months ahead of them being announced. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Yeah. All right. Let's have a look. So, I want to say next a big thank you to the Poisonous Lizard. Yeah, the Poisonous. Thank you so much for the tip, mate. Good evening, Mr. MG. I fear that I accidentally poisoned a friend of mine. We had some raclette grill barbecue. The meat was about a day off, but I had put it in the freezer. He said it looked fine and did not smell. Now he pukes himself out while I am fine. Fuck's sake. I mean, it depends on when you put it in the freezer. If you ate the meat and he ate the meat, and you're fine and he's bad, then I suspect that if you both ate the same food and he's not okay, then there's a good chance that it's something else, which is why he's unwell. Or perhaps you just have a stronger stomach than him. I don't know. But that is, look, no, you didn't force feed him the meat, so you don't feel too bad about it. But that is hilarious. Next time, don't eat out of date meat, you mad bastard. You're not Steve MRE. All right. I want to say next a huge thank you to Savaloy. Savaloy, thank you for the Baneblade. Yes, thank you for the Baneblade chat, mate. For the Motherland, getting into bot action with a new Soviet starter bundle using the affiliate link. Includes Soviet Army starter set, support group, NKVD squad, and BA6 armored car. Anything else I should consider now? Well, firstly, dude, let me just say a huge thank you for the very generous super chat. And secondly, let me take a look at the Warlord Games website so I can really get a sense of what you've picked up. Okay. Bolt action. Soviet Union. I'm trying to see where it is. Maybe it's under bolt action, like getting started. Here you go. I'm tracking it down now. Yeah, I got it. Okay, let's have a look. So, Soviet starter army. Honestly, I don't think you need much more than that. I don't think you need much more than that at all. Yeah, let's have a look here. Nah, you should be, mate, you should be fine. So, you're going to have 2 medium mortars and a medium machine gun. You're going to have plenty of officers. You're going to have buttload of infantry. You're going to have a buttload of infantry. You're going to have 2 armored vehicles. Honestly, mate, that looks pretty fucking Gucci to me. The only thing that you might want to remotely consider, and it's definitely, I don't think this is mandatory at all, but it's definitely something you might want to consider, is one more T-34. I really enjoy running double T-34-85 and BA-6 armored car with my Soviets. I ran it in a game recently, and it was a ton of fun, and it was really effective as well. So that's it. But again, it's not necessary at all. I think you're going to have a great mixture of plastic infantry, some metal specialists in there, and a pinch of armor, and the double medium mortar has totally got you covered. So yeah, dude, overall, fucking sick choice, sick start, and dude, welcome to the bot action community. It's a good one. I love bot action, mate. It's a good one. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for your support. CJ, but what about this tasty PLA MRE, bro? I couldn't. I've seen those Chinese rations on Steve MRE. I wouldn't risk it. I would never risk it. I want to say a huge thank you next to Amblock14. Thank you for the 18-month member flex. Greedy GW, sorry, 18-month member flex. Xbox, baby. Greedy GW can't copyright generic names in US/UK. But here's the thing. No, Amblock, I totally get it. But here's the thing. They're not protecting themselves anyway. If GW, let's put it this way. If GW making all of their things specific and unique in terms of like naming and box set convention stopped players from protected them. Let me start again. If GW making all of their units copyrightable protected them, then Wargames Atlantic wouldn't exist. Except Wargames Atlantic does exist, and they're incredibly successful. Like, yeah, man, yeah. So no, I agree they can't copyright it, but they're literally, it's a waste of time with this kind of thing. It's not. See, this is one of the great problems with being a with like tabletop games. And if someone rips off your video game, uses your like video games without your permission, then you can sort of crack down on them. But if someone does it for like a tabletop game, it's so much harder. And even then, they're still ripped. Even then, that's bullshit. Well, I don't even agree with what I just said, because there's so many knockoffs of different video games and stuff. Like you had back in the day, like Age of Empires, and then you had Empire Earth. Very, very, very similar games, but it's crazy. Yeah. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Tech Priest Gabriel. Thank you for the super chat, dude. I'm more okay with GW's choice. Hashtag bring back Talan. Dude, look. If we have to lose like the generic infantry squad to regain unique plastic kits for all the different regiments of renown, I'm fucking in. I'm fucking in there, mate. I'm right. I don't support GW on a lot of stuff, but I'll support them on that one. Amazing. 1 minute. We need to tag Evan on that meme. All right. Godlike Poet. I mean, God, look how much trouble Nintendo had taking Power World down. Exactly. Did they even get Power World taken down? I know it was around for a while, and then people said that they went after them. But no, it's still there. I can literally still get Power World from Steam. And it's basically Pokemon with guns. I think there's even actual fucking Pokemon in it. Or at the very least, they look very, very close. To be fair, I don't know much about Pokemon anymore. The last Pokemon I played was Pokemon fucking Silver. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, it's a great point, Godlike Poet. It's a great point. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat. My man, thank you for the support, dude. Sir, I am running a cargo of leeks and beans on the MILF to the Fringe port. Oh, my God. Dude, lambast me. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Your ship spells the name MILF. I'm so sorry. I just thought the name was good on its own. I thought the name was good on its own. Right, I get it now. I get it. I'm running a cargo of leeks and beans on the MILF to a Fringe port. Several Penal Legion were happy to sign on. We're about to show the locals what scum and villainy really looks like. Amazing. Amazing, dude. I am excited to see what you I am excited to see what happens with the story arc, man. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. I wonder how long it would take you. Dude, I never would have got it if you hadn't told me. Definitely a Mordian brain, an Ogren brain moment there, for sure, man. Dude, thanks for the support, dude. And I'm curious to see how your first shore leave with the Penal Legion goes. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Medic Mark. Medic Mark, thank you for the super chat, dude. Thank you so much for your support. Back to different regiments, they won't, sadly. But buy Wargames Atlantic. They have some great kits for everything. Or kit bash GW stuff. I've been doing Katachan with the Jackal sprues. Medic Mark, I think I want to make something clear. When I say there's more chance of GW going back and making individual regiment kits, there's a better chance of doing that than them bringing back making upgrade sprues and that kind of stuff. I'm not saying there's a good chance for either option. I'm just saying I think it's more likely with the direction they're going in. But yeah, I think look, at this point, kit bashing and custom regiments, that's the way to go. I honestly think that is the way to go. And it's kind of funny how over time my Mordians have almost become like a custom regiment. It's weird, but yeah. But yes, buy Wargames Atlantic. And if anyone is feeling particularly fruity, I do have a Wargames Atlantic affiliate link down in the description below. So check it out. There we are. But yeah, Medic Mark, I think you make a good point. I don't think they'll bring them back. But if GW is going to leave money on the table, other people will fill the gap in the market. For sure. For sure. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. 100 bits, baby. Thank you so much, bro. Vichy France list for review in stream discussion. Ooh, the spicy Frenchman. Okay. I've got a really complete Desert Brits force, and I finally decided to bite the bullet to build an opposition force for them in the desert. Vichy France in the Levant list for review below. Just started painting them today. Well, I look forward to seeing them, mate, because that would be cool as fuck. If I was to get a French force, I would use them in all time periods of the war. And in the early war, I'd use them as normal France, and then in late war, I'd use them as Vichy France. Just because if I'm gonna, I wonder. I'd have to look into it. I wonder if the Vichy French ever received any equipment from the Germans or something, because I could paint them up. Or they must have received some cast-offs or something. I'd have to look into it. Or they probably got some Italian cast-offs, but yeah. Just thinking about how I could make it late war and have them as counts as something. But anyway. So 15 dice, 250 points, platoon commander with a couple of guys. Infantry section with VB and light machine gun. 1, 2, 3 of those. Very, very nice. NC with pistol. Love it. Light mortar. Love a couple of light mortars. Good choices. Cheeky Char B, and then you've gone for the Char D. You've gone for the Renault 35. Hey, I actually quite like the Renault 35, even though it's really shit. You should probably, rather than the low velocity line tank gun, you should probably go for the Renault tanks which have got the little howitzers in them. Apparently, they're okay. I mean, they're not great, but they're okay. And then you've got artillery platoon, where you've got a couple of light anti-tank guns. And then you've gone for a couple of medium machine gun and medium mortar. So honestly, I would definitely consider.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
So what I would do, mate, is I would definitely consider going for the Renault tanks with the little howitzers, and I would definitely consider getting those light anti-tank guns up to medium anti-tank guns if you can manage it. I don't think you need to worry about the medium mortar or the medium machine. I don't think you need the heavy weapons platoon, because you've already got plenty of machine guns in your infantry squads and plenty of light mortars in your platoon. But yeah, I think that last platoon is not strictly needed. But anyway, all right, let's have a look where we're up to next. I want to say a big thank you to Seth Key. Seth Key, thank you for super chat, mate. I just based 6 infantry squads. Anyhow, what's new? Dude, that is the story of 10th edition. 10th edition is the edition of loss. 10th edition is the edition of your collection just getting fucked. Okay, like some people might see, you could, if you want to be a glass half full kind of guy, you could say 10th edition is like the edition of evolution, where finally everyone's gonna bring their collections kicking and screaming into the new dawn. But I see it as 10th edition's edition of GW fucking up my collection. Like, I just finished this thing and it's been invalidated. Oh, I just finished painting those new Aquilans and they've been nerfed. Oh, it's beginning of 10th edition. Oh, I just finished painting all of my Horse Heresy vehicles from 9th edition that I can use in my main Marine army now. And they've all gone. Yeah. Yeah. Just saying. That's if you could sum up 10th edition in like one meme, it's sweet. I just did this thing with my collection and it's gone. A Warhammer Renaissance. Maybe, Christy, is a good way of looking at it. Yeah. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you next to Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. The boxless regiments are dead. Long live the boxless regiments. Meme and stream discussion. Is that the meme I saw before, mate? Amazing. I skipped ahead a little bit with that, dude. But yeah, I love that. The boxless regiments are dead. Long live the boxless regiments. Amazing, man. I love that. Dude, thank you for the support. And thank you for the meme. And thank you for letting me use it. I also want to say a huge thank you to Rexia. Rexia, thank you for the super chat, mate. 6 tank commander meta incoming. Oh, yeah. So okay, I'm just going to say something right now. If Take Aim stays effectively the same as it is now, and if we can take 3 Liam Russ tank commanders and 3 Rogue Dawn tank commanders in a 2,000 point army, I think that will be really powerful. It will have flaws. It won't be GT meta winning, probably, but it will absolutely have the chance to blow people off the table. No ifs, ands, or buts. 6 Dawn meta, 6 tank commander meta incoming. GW must have I will be very, joking aside, I will be very, very surprised if GW hasn't headed that off at the pass. All right. I want to say next a huge thank you to Commander HHL. Commander HHL, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the new fire team of conscripts. We'll have them holding the front lines before you know it. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part, good sir, and dare I say it, kind sir. Ibram, I also left your question stream discussion. I'll check it out right now. Let me check it out right now. Formidable action campaign. Should I stay on historical timeline, or should wins and losses affect stuff majorly? Could a German victory in Africa stop the invasion of Italy? Also, thoughts on what to get for my Soviet army. I have the Wind Starter army, 23485, T-26 2 MG turrets, and a BA6 armored car. I know I need trucks. What sort of other vehicles would you recommend, especially for early war? All my memes are free for you to use. Thank you, mate. Thank you. So regarding your collection, I don't think you need many more vehicles. I mean, it's always great to get more vehicles, but what you need, I don't think you need any more. You've got plenty of armor there. You're going to have a KV, T-34, T-26, BX-1 So from a strictly needing point of view, I don't think you need any more armor. What I think you probably actually need is a Soviet support group. So I think you would definitely benefit from having an extra mortar and an extra medium machine gun, because then you can make a really good, well fleshed out heavy weapons platoon. That's where I think would be good. As for trucks and transports, you only really need a couple. I have got away for a long time with having no transports in most of my action armies. But if you were to get some, I think for the Soviets, literally a couple of generic trucks. That's how I would see it. But one thing I would hold off on, one thing I would check is if Soviets get any Lend-Lease things, because being able to get like the white scout car, or the M3 car, which can transport people, or which is armor 7, or going for some sort of like Lend-Lease half track, definitely could be a good route to go down. Half tracks are very good in this edition. Pardon me. Choking on my own saliva there for a second. All right. I want to say a big thank you to the Cadian 575th. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Just arrived. Rest in peace, my beloved platoon infantry and command squads. I know. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. I know I said before, don't do F in the chat, guys. But F in the chat for the infantry platoon. F in the chat for the infantry squad, for the command squad. Yeah. Good news is we have got official sanction to use counts as and proxies. That's good. But it's still pretty annoying. It's an end of an era. As Giles said, 1989 to 2025. That is 36 years. 36 years. The infantry squad and the platoon command squad were part of our army. And they're just gone. They weren't even legends. This is the thing that fucks me off, right? This is the thing that really pisses me off. They weren't even legends. They didn't even have the goddamn common courtesy to give us a reach around while they fucked us in the ass. GW, least you can do is a legends data sheet. Least you can do. So yeah, I'm Glory. Do you think, based on what they said, you're going to want a mixture of all three to roll? So if you proxy, you're going to do more than one type of guardsman. Well, this is where things get a bit confusing, isn't it? Because what if you are collecting Mordians or Talan or something? Are you going to have to like color code your infantry so the Mordians that like getting into trenches? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's official sanction, but it definitely could be messy. Definitely. Yeah. All right. I want to say a huge thank you next to Willario. Willario, thank you so much for another 10 gifted memberships, baby. Willario came in with 5 before, and Willario's just coming with 10 gifted memberships now. A total of 15 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much, Willario, for keeping us fresh stocked with conscripts. Dude, 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support for the community and for the channel. Thank you for being a goddamn gig. A whole new squad. Send in the next wave. Send in a new squad for Willario's Wildcats. There we go, man. Dude, thank you. You're an officer, a gentleman. You're a gentleman scholar. Goddamn Giga Chad. And a goddamn hero. Thank you, bro. Alright. I I want to say a huge thank you to Rexir. Rexir, thank you for the super chat, dude. How many heavy bolters can a new guard army have? A lot. I tell you what, Rexir. The question is not how many heavy bolters your guard army can have now. The question is, how many las cannons can you now have? I mean, think about it. You can get 9 Cadian las cannons, 9 Katachan las cannons, and 9 Krieg las cannons. That is 27 las cannons. And I don't mean to alarm you, but at current points prices, that is 27 las cannons for 450 points. That's a lot of las cannons. That's a lot of las cannons. Shit. Shit, son. Maybe it ain't so bad. And you got the 6 heavy las cannons with the fobs as well. You get a lot of las cannons. And Sentinel the las cannons. There's a lot of different las cannons. But for the price of 1 Sentinel las cannon, for the price of 1 Sentinel las cannon, you can get 3 normal ones. For the price of 1 Sentinel squadron, you can get 3 heavy weapon. You can get 9 heavy weapon squads. The same. If only we still had the Lemurus, what was it, Annihilator with the twin las cannons. Although, to be fair, now in 10th edition, that would be shite because it would be 1 twin leg las cannon that would cost like, and it's a 400 unit, so it would cost like 700 points. But yes, Rex here. MG's villain arc incoming. Yes, and I don't mean to alarm you, but I think I have, or could quite easily get up to 27 las cannons. It wouldn't be difficult. You guys know my pile of shame is infinite. And what is not in my pile of shame is on my print bed. Alright. But they dive to free. It doesn't matter when you got so many of them, man. It doesn't matter when there's so many of them. Okay. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Captain Tapioca. Thank you so much for Super Chat, dude. Evening Mordian, just in case you missed it, infantry platoons are still usable in one-page rules. Grim Dark Future. Can use them in one-page rules, Grim Dark Future, Firefight, and Star Quest. Troll laugh. Damn your eyes. Damn you. Damn all these one-page rules cultists in my chat. I'm going to have to play a game of one-page rules to get to placate them. It's going to have to happen. It's going to have to happen. I fucked it up last year when I was meant to play it, and I fucked it up. It's going to have to happen. Yeah. Damn you. And thank you for the support, bro. I want to say a huge thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat. My man, thank you for the support, dude. This talk about what we don't have. Let's talk about the Krieg before I blow the trench whistle and start digging a trench in your front door. Let's get on with it. Cosmic, you're absolutely right. We still have a handful of super chats to catch up on, but we do need to start getting into this article and everything. Good news is obviously that we've actually been talking about a lot of the stuff through the super chats, because obviously a lot of people have been doing super chats with things like, you know, 6 tank commanders and talking about how many heavy bolts you can get and whatnot. So yeah, but Cosmic, you're right. Don't worry. We've got 1, 2, 3 more super chats to do, and then we're going to get into the nitty-gritty details of the article. Don't worry, mate. I got you covered. All right. I want to say a huge thank you to Battle Brothers for the super chat, mate. Bong. I know. The 9 o'clock Vox, it's coming. It's coming. I've looked into it. It's going to be very... The meme of the 9 o'clock Vox is going to set me back about £150. It's worth it. It's worth it, mate. Bong. Details on the last day of Kriegs, please. So, if you're talking about the painting event, then Originally, it was slated to end at the end of February, but with the Guard stuff coming out and the Empire stuff coming out, I'm probably going to. I would safely assume that I'm going to extend it by 1 month. I would safely assume that. It may even be longer than that, but I would safely assume I'm going to extend it by 1 month, and I'm going to give everyone one additional vow, at least one additional vow for that extra month. So there you go. Okay, so that's some details for the sort of end of how I'm going to extend Kriegsmas in the light of all this cool guard shit that's coming out. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Scully. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Just played my first game ever. It was 1,000 points. It was against the Thousand Suns. 1,000 points for 1,000 Suns. Excellent. I was able to table them come turn 4. It was genuinely surprising. I'll post my list. Scully, Guard does very well at 1,000 points. Very, very well. It does not surprise me at all that you buttfuck someone at 1,000 points with Imperial Guard. Let's have a look. What was your list? Creed, Deathcore Marshal, 10 Catachans, 20 Kriegers, Earthshaker, Cyclops, Chimera. The list I mentioned on stream is in stream chat played on Tabletop Simulator. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you've got 2 big blobs of infantry with the Kriegers. You've got 2 units that can run around doing secondaries and do a bit of screening with the Catachans. You've got Creed bossing around 2 Earthshaker batteries of indirect fire. And the Catachans are inside the Chimeras. Yeah, solid list. You've got secondary play. You've got primary play. You're a little bit light on anti-tank, but at 1,000 points, sometimes, 1,000 points against 1,000 Suns, you can definitely get away with that. Yeah, mate, that's a solid list. I would suggest the only thing I think that I would if you play on Tabletop Simulator, try out this next list. Completely the other direction. Take 2 tank commanders, give 1 grand strategist, and then take a Lemurus Vanquisher, and then take as many infantry as you can get your hands on. Try that list out for 1,000 points. You might find it's got a bit of punch. It's got quite a bit of punch to it. There we go. Give me 1 second here, Scully. I've just got to chat. I've just got to tag someone in the Discord.
Sir, yes, sir.
There we go. There we go. Done. All right. Where are we up to? I want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, baby. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. For the Bolt Action Soviet players, who needs armor transports when you can just have veteran tank riders with body armor at 20 points each riding your T-34 into battle? Forward, comrades. It's a very, very good point. It's a very good point. It's one of the reasons why I haven't bothered with many transports to my Soviets so far, because if I ever do want to ride into battle, I'll ride a fucking tank. Great point, Chicken Techno. And you can do that with the Germans now as well. The Panzer Riders in the new Armies of Germany book. Ooh, don't know if I should have mentioned that yet. I can't mention, that's all right. I might have the new Armies of Germany book. I was probably going to talk about it today, but then GW dropped this pretty spicy meatball. All right. I was going to say a big thank to Spriggs. Spriggs, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you for the support, Luke. Coming in for a supporting Banzai charge for Tiki to fight for the Conflict 47 corner. This is the year. Yes, for those that don't know, Luke is the spy at Warlord Games. And he you heard it here first. I'm joking. Warlord Games has confirmed that Conflict 47 is going to be massive, and it's going to come full refresh is going to be coming in 2025. I am very, very excited for it. I'm very, very excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if there's been any other announcements about it. I haven't seen anything. But I've been in a bit of a hole with the last. Been under a rock for the last couple of weeks. But yeah, definitely, this is the year of Conflict 47. I am very excited for it. I'm very ready for it. All right. All right. Last but not least, I want to say a big thank you to Joe Payne Sometimes. Joe Payne Sometimes, thank you so much for super chat, my man. In email, a video of my Talan to date. Sorry for the random, but I tend to really get to listen to the start of your show, but I do listen to all your YouTubes. 07. Dude, no problem. Mate, it's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy. These streams are always chatting bollocks at heart. Do you know what I mean? Let me just... So we'll look at this, and then we'll get into the article, deep diving it, all that good stuff. Okay. Oh. A bit uncomfortable today. Let me just adjust my chair slightly. Oh, sweet relief. Okay. That's better. I think. We'll see.
Yes, boss.
Give me a second. Just gonna vet this, make sure it's not porn. It is, but of the Warhammer kind. I'm joking. Alright. This for any guard players, this may count as adult material. Let's put this at the beginning. Look at this! Holy shit, man!
Reporting for duty, sir.
Holy fuck, dude! I'm just drinking it in. I'm just drinking it in like a fine cup of joe. Look at those conversions, boys. Look at the quality of the paint. Captain Abraham in all of his glory. Yes. Amazing, man. Now that is a beautiful army right there. I love the extra armor panels on the tanks. Sandbags everywhere. Camo everywhere. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Damn, son. Damn, that's a beautiful army. Damn. Oh, my Nova Cannon is primed. I love it. Oh, man. I love it. Well, on that note, on that, we should probably have a look at this article, shouldn't we? Talking about guard. Quick one from Scully here. Thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Thank you for the Giga Chat. I was also reading some rules. Torx Prime with one squad of Bulgrin and one squad of Ogrin. It can't fit them all in. The Torx Prime can only fit up to 3 Ogrin in it. So it can only hold, if you read the Torx Prime's data sheet, it can only hold up to 10 models and Ogrin count as 3. So 2 Torx Primes, one with Bulgrin, one with Ogrin, maybe. But I don't think...
Boss.
I feel like it's only for ranged. I'd have to look into it. Let me have a look. I want to look. I mean, the Torx Prime rules are going to change in the new edition, in the new codex, which is like in a week. But let's have a look. So okay, so Bulgrin and Ogrin cannot get inside a Torx Prime because it can only transport Militarm Tempestus infantry or Ashton Militarm infantry characters. So it can't transport it. You can't physically put the Ogrin or the Bulgrin in it. They're not allowed in. They're not allowed, unfortunately. And even if they were allowed in, it wouldn't help you with Bulgrin because it's only in the shooting phase. So big sad, but I am sorry.
Infantry,
But
sir.
unfortunately,
For you. Mobile
the
infantry made me
Bulgrin, the
man
Bully
I am.
Prime, the Bully P ain't to be. There you go. Wise Old Worm, thank you so much for Super Chat, mate. Thank you for the Giga Chat. I just joined. What's the word on attaching heavy weapons teams to infantry squads? There is no word on that. So we haven't gone through the article yet. Wise Old Worm. It's definitely been popping off. We've had a lot of support, a lot of debate happening, but there is currently no indication that your heavy weapon squads. Your heavy weapon teams will be able to attach to your infantry squads. It has been confirmed by Games Workshop that the generic infantry squad and the generic platoon command squad are going away. So from what I understand is you will not be able to have heavy weapon teams in any of your infantry units now. The only thing that might change that is if we have it so heavy weapons squads and teams can join it, where a bit like, how to put this, you know how like the Ogre bodyguard it doesn't have leader but he can join a command squad. You know how like servitors don't have leader but they can join your infantry squads. I think there'll be something like, I think if they will, I don't think it will happen, but there's a slim chance that your heavy weapons squads will be able to join your infantry squads. And you'll be able to start making some really big sort of giga platoons. But I don't think that's the case. I think the new reality is your heavy weapon teams are in their own units, and your riflemen, your regular guys are in their other units. I think they're fully split apart now. I want to say a big thank you to Solarius, my boy. Solarius, thank you not only for the gifted membership, you absolute mega boss, but also thank you for the super chat. Finish Creamer's Vow in stream discussion. Well then, we should check it out. Holy shit, man. You have been a busy bee. Woo-hoo, baby. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Guys, check this out. Okay, so it starts off with some beautifully painted Adeptus Arbites, and then we've got some beautifully painted Sisters of Battle, and then we've got some beautifully painted Inquisitorial Henchmen. So nice smorgasbord, and then we've got some knights. Oh, and there's a telltale foot over here. Some more sisters. And then we get the Titan, baby! Holy shit, mate. That Titan has come out beautifully. Beautiful. I like it. Tanks look awesome. Sentinel looks awesome. Entity looks awesome. Titan looks awesome. All of the other units look awesome, mate. Absolutely bloody cracking, Val, that. 10 out of 10. I raise my glass to you, sir. I raise my glass to you in respect. Mega big Val, that. Excellent work. Oh, my days. Just need to get a coaster. Wowzers trousers. That's a bit. It's a big model and a big Val. Shit, son. All right. Where are we up to? I think we've just got one more and then we're all good. Grimmo134, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. 134 checking in. Situation normal. I'm just going back to running infantry / armored and mech infantry / armored lists. All El Clasico. Take all comers. That's the way, baby. That's the way. To be fair, 134. To be fair, we just don't know what the new guard meta is going to be like. We just don't know. Because the Codex isn't here yet. But I think it's going to be a really exciting new time. I think that knowing guard players, I think we're going to see a real mix of detachments run. I think we're going to see a real mix of playstyles being run. I think there'll always be one playstyle that'll be better than others. There'll be one detachment that's better than others. But I think there's a chance to go all El Clasico, and there's a chance to try out lots of new cool stuff as well. Yeah. But dude, great time in the stream. Thank you for support. And yeah, if in doubt, falling back on the tried and tested techniques of infantry and tanks, that never lets you down. So, last but not least, we've got a super chat coming in here from Revenga, my boy, the supreme leader of Best Scandinavia. Do you think the Hydra kit will go away? No, because the Hydra kit is part of the Manticore kit, and Manticores are a super popular artillery piece for the guard. People love their Manticores, and so as far as UW is concerned, there's no point in them. There's no point in them getting to get rid of the hide. They had to cut off the nose to spite the face. So, yeah. All right. Shall we take a look at this article? Give me a second. There we are. All right, we're finally here.
Reporting for duty, sir.
We're finally here. It's happening. It's happening. So, this is an article that was released by Games Workshop today. It is on their Warhammer community website. It's on the front page, and you can go and find it and read it to your heart's content. It basically is the first solid rules preview. First solid. 1 minute. People in the chat saying Hydra's part of the Wyvern kit. Is it part of the Wyvern kit? Whoa! Of course it is. Of course it is. Sorry. Ogren brain moment there, guys. Please lambast me. Please lambast me. And look, I knew. Look. Alright. If I say it's part of the Manticore kit, it's part of the bloody Manticore kit. Do you know what that is? That is me forgetting that the fucking Wyvern exists. Hashtag make the Griffin great again. Yeah, so it's Manticore, Deathstrike, Hydra, Wyvern. If it's part of the Wyvern kit, I don't know. Probably, let me just say, I'm a lot less confident in its survival. Anyway, going back to the topic at hand, we've got the article. So this article was released by Games Workshop today. It's on Warhammer Community. It's on the front page. You can't miss it. And basically, it's the first concrete rules reveals that we've had from Games Workshop about the new Guard Codex, that we've had at all about the new Guard Codex, because amazingly it still hasn't leaked. It's gonna leak this week. If it doesn't, it'll be a fucking miracle. Anyway, so the article says field dedicated command, infantry and heavy weapons squads for the biggest 3 Ashmonatam regiments. So it starts off with a little bit. So we know it's focusing on infantry. It starts off with a little bit of spiel about. It's just flavor text. The overwhelming might of the Ashmonatam is drawn from vast number of systems, but apparently only 3 of them actually have any rules. In the new Codex Ashmonatam, 3 of the most famous regiments, the Cajun Shock Troops, Death Corps, Queen, and Cat Fighters, all play a little differently under the new core infantry options. So The Codex is going to be focused on these. We're not getting any. It's Cadians, Catachans, and Kriegers. That's it. That's the main thing. I still don't like the way they do this. I still think, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but I feel like having more generic data sheets and then having detachments that lean into those data sheets is kind of like been 10th edition's thing, and now it kind of feels like Guard is not being kept up with that. But it's only a very, very, very small bugbear, and it does feel, I mean, it just makes me feel like GW's been a bit hypocritical about the whole thing, but there we are. There is now a separate data sheet with individual loadout options and rules for infantry squads, heavy weapon teams, and command squads, offering more chances for strategy and synergies. By the way, I feel like there's a typo here. I don't know if I'm being a little bit silly with this, but I feel like that should be a comma. I know. This is the content that you guys are all here for. But it feels, because right now it reads like this. There is now a separate data sheet with individual loadout options for rules. There's now a separate data sheet with individual loadout options and rules for infantry squads, heavy weapons teams, and command squads, offering more chances for strategy and synergies. I think it's meant to be a comma, but I don't know. I'm not a grammaticist. In any way, I'm not a comma psychiatrist. So. Moving on. Moving on. Let's go back to there. So, the grammar commissar. Exactly, right. And the grammar commissar. So, the Cadian command squad has the Cadia Stands rule, granting the benefit of cover against ranged attacks that target them so long as an officer still lives, paired with withering fire from the Cadian heavy weapons squad, which allows Overwatch attacks to hit and on unmodified rolls of 4+ within 6 of friendly platoon unit, such as the command squad and its shock troop bodyguard. You can build a redoubtable fire base able to hold objectives with determination. So, the first thing to look at here is the Cadian command squad has changed significantly. So the old ability for the Cadian command squad, I think, was still called Cadia Stands, and what it did is it allowed you to ignore any and all modifiers to the unit and the unit they're leading. So if your opponent is -1 to hit, you don't care, you ignore it. If your opponent is -1 to wound, you don't care, you ignore it. It was, if you're a 9th edition veteran, it was wish.com big bullshit banner. That was actually a really, really, really good ability. Like, can't fault it at all. It was actually one of the better, in many ways, it was a better ability than the platoon command squad. But despite it was a really good ability, but the thing is, even though I think it could definitely be argued that this new ability of getting the benefit of cover when you're on an objective could be considered a downgrade, I think that it's going to not really impact a huge amount of people. Which sounds kind of crazy, but let me explain myself. Not many people were running Cadians competitively. So, in fact, let me rephrase myself. I don't think it's going to affect many people on the competitive and match play scene. I think casual scene, all those people that start off with their Cadian platoons and like start collecting and all that kind of stuff, or the comp patrol, yeah, 100%. But I think that I think from a competitive point of view, it's not going to impact the meta, because it's not like suddenly everyone's going to switch away from Cadians, because no one was running them competitively anyway. So on paper, this could definitely be argued as being a bit of a downgrade. In reality, the impact is going to be low on the guard win rate and the guard competitive state. I also think that it could be argued in many ways that if Cadians do become more popular, that this ability might actually turn out to be quite a nice little handy dandy one, because always having cover, it basically means your unit is nearly always guaranteed to have cover, because considering how dense the boards are with 10th edition, either you're going to be on, but not all objectives are on cover. That's important to know. So either you're going to be in cover or behind cover, so you're protected, or you're going to be out in the open but on an objective, so you're protected. I think it makes Cadian just a little bit tougher, and as a result, I think it's going to come up more often. Not everyone. It was not. Let's put it this way. It was not particularly common.
Yes, boss.
It was not particularly common to encounter people with to hit modifiers. I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. Like an army wide, we're talking. So like, yeah, of course, everyone's got access to smoke screen and stuff like that. But that tends to affect vehicles, and the Acadians weren't typically going after vehicles because they're an infantry unit and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like it wasn't. The ignoring hit modifiers was very, very powerful, but it was somewhat situational. I feel the likelihood of you being shot at in a game of 40k is significantly higher. So, long story short, yes, I agree this could be a downgrade, but I think that you are much, if you are going to be running Cadians, I think that you're much more likely to benefit from Cadia stands now every single game. Also, as chat is pointing out, as Mad Larkin is pointing out, it's very important to notice that this is the old infantry squad ability. So infantry squads may be gone, but they're not forgotten, and their spirit lives on. So yeah, if you're a person that if you're a person that swore by infantry getting cover on objectives, you can still have that. It's not gone anywhere. It's not gone away. It's just gone somewhere else. So yeah, the thing is though, unless they've radically changed how the Cadians work, like I said, unless they've radically changed how the Cadians work, I just don't see this having a huge impact on the competitive meta. If Cadians have had a huge glow up, then it'll be the Cadian squads having the glow up that will impact the meta, not the command squads getting a bit of a downgrade. That's how to look at it. It's a bit fucked up, but that's how to look at it. Then we've got the covering fire ability for the heavy weapon squads. This is the same as it was for the Cadian heavy weapon squads. This is the same as it was for the old heavy weapon squads, so you get better Overwatch. The big thing is here, they've only gone and bloody done it. Enhance! 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 Platoons are back, baby. Oh, yeah. I fucking love it. Platoons, baby. Get rid of all that regiment shite. Give me my platoons back. Now, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to level with you. I don't think they're bringing proper platoons back. F in the chat. Big rip. Big rip. I don't think they're bringing proper platoons back. I don't think we're going to see you having to take a command squad and like two to 5 infantry squads and a fucking heavy, and then you start thinking like special weapon teams and heavy weapon teams and all. I don't think that structure's coming back, because as much as I would love for that to come back, like genuinely, just the flavor aspect, just for the pure flavor aspect, the reason that that whole system existed before was because you were limited in old editions of 40k to 6 troop choices. And if the guard were limited to 6 troop choices, they'd get absolutely buggered. So GW had the platoon commander to basically be like, you can get more infantry in one choice. Now that's not a thing anymore. Now that you can take as much as you want outside of rule of 3, basically there's no need for that structure to come back. But I want it. I want it. Do you know what? I'll tell you exactly what platoon is going to be. Platoon is just a rename for regiment. That's it. That's it. That's all it's going to be. For me, the big question is, if platoon is going to replace regiment, which units are going to count as platoon units? How is platoon going to interact with orders and stratagems and army rules and stuff? And are sentinels going to be both platoon and squadron? That's the question. That's the question. I hope that there's more to it, though. I really hope that they do bring back. I hope they do more with it. I hope they do more with it. I do hope that regiment. I hope that regiment is what my ideal scenario. My ideal scenario is they bring the structure back. Either it's worst case scenario, it's just replace regiment. Best case scenario, we get old school platoons back. Likely scenario is that regiment still exists, squadron still exists, and platoon is an additional keyword which comes with additional benefits and interactivity. That would be good. Being able to, being a regiment unit being good and then being a platoon unit being even better, that's cool. That's cool because you can be an infantry / regimental unit without necessarily being part of a platoon. I mean, a good example of this would be Kazakin. Kazakin are definitely a regimental unit, but they're not necessarily a platoon unit. Yeah. Yeah, so as Random Account is saying, platoon equals battle line infantry. Yeah, I think that platoon is going to apply to a lot of your battle line stuff. And I think it might mean that platoon units can benefit off each other. Yeah. Yeah, the thing, but platoon is Blake. Yeah, platoon already exists as a keyword, nothing new. It does, but it doesn't really do much at the moment. I'm kind of hoping that it does more. Yeah, but maybe not. Maybe right now it's all based off the regimental keyword right now. Seeing that platoon does more is cool. Yeah. But let's see. We'll see. Hey, look at this way. Additional benefits for battle line infantry. Fuck yeah. Sign me the fuck on. You know what this means? Do you know what this means? It means that the infantry corps is getting better. And every day in the corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet, every paycheck a fortune, every formation a parade. I love the corps. People are saying that platoon already exists and that rule already exists. I'm pretty certain that I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty certain that the heavy weapon squad is keyed off regiment right now. I think it is. I'll check. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just chatting a load of bollocks, but let's see. No, it does. Well, it means fuck all then. Damn. Well then. I hope that, the likelihood is then that it means absolutely fucking nothing. F in the chat for Mordian's brain. The likelihood is that it means absolutely fucking nothing. The hope is that they're doing more with Platoon, but we'll see. We'll see. But no, just want to say big shout out and big thank you to all of you guys in chat that pointed out that the Platoon stuff already worked that way. No, I do appreciate that, because I don't want to go around spitting out wrong information. So no, guys, do appreciate that. Thank you for keeping me honest. Okay, so overall, long story short, it looks like, if we unenhance for a second, overall it looks like the Cadians have inherited the old infantry squad and platoon command squad stuff, and old heavy weapon squad stuff and old infantry squad stuff. Now here's the big question for you. What do we think Cadian shock troops are going to get as their ability? Now, I really, really hope that they don't keep the same ability that they have now, because I'm not sure. I don't think it does much. Sticky objectives don't do much for Guard at the moment, and I also think that if they do get sticky objectives, it kind of feels counterproductive. It kind of feels like it works against the new Cadia stands. Because think about it. If your unit has sticky objectives, there's no real incentive for you to stay on an objective. You move on to the objective and you sticky it, and then you can move away from it if that objective is not under threat. If it's but then if you've got the new Cadia stands, you want to stay on objectives, so that you benefit from cover. So the sticky so then at that point you don't need sticky objectives. So for me, it feels, I really, really hope they haven't just like copy paste data sheet, because it would basically make the Cadian shock troops and the Canadian command squad abilities not really work together. So I do hope that the sticky, as Cadian 575 says, sticky objectives wouldn't work with the command squad. Exactly. It would. Thing is, rules as written, it would function. Like the rule, it's not like it would be broken, like the mechanic doesn't physically work. It would just be pulling in different directions. And so I hope that they've thought about that. Fingers crossed. Okay. You want me on that objective. You need me on that objective. That's I love that, Squidfist. I love that. Definitely. Someone should make Squidfist. I'm going to task you with this. Okay, I'm going to task you. I'm giving you some homework. You should make that meme. You should have that. You know Colonel Jessup in the stocks with like either have it just like with a Cadian like command squad head over his face, or just like badly photoshopped like a Cadian helmet on his head, and it should just say, "You want me on that objective. You need me on that objective." If you make that, mate, I'll put it out as a community post. There you go. With credit to you, of course, sir. Of course. There you are, mate. There you are. And by the way, the worse the photo job, the better. You're too much of a loose cannon, soldier. Oh man. The People's Map, better order mechanic like with Battleshock, hopefully. That would be cool. Yeah. Johan, like if GW cares about consistency and thinking ahead of the rules. Tau had a 25-point enhancement that did nothing for half a year. Well, exactly. Grayscale Peacock. So are we going to like have some organized pushback on the retiring of infantry squads and platoon command squads? Literally everyone is like that. My buddy runs 100% Talan army and he's pretty screwed now. I mean, you can now run your Talar. They have given official sanction to run your custom regiments and regiments of renown as whatever data sheet you want now. So your buddy's not screwed at all. He might be a little diddled on his model collection. You might need to put together a couple of extra guardsmen per squad, so that he can run. What he might need to put together an extra special weapon gunner and an extra rifleman per squad. But apart from that, he's not screwed. Yeah. But look, I mean, I'm happy to make the video. A call to arms. A call to arms, I say. But it is in a funny sort of way. I mean, at the very least, they could give us a Legends data sheet. Do you know what I mean? But I think they should give us. I think we should absolutely get the generic infantry squad back. 100%. 100%. Yeah. You know what? 2 arms. I'm writing it down. Infantry squad. Command. Squad. Generic officers in general. There you go. 2 arms, boys. To war! There we are. I'll probably just have that as a video that goes out at some point this week. We'll see. We'll see what LGW previews. We'll tell you what. We'll wait until we have the codex in hand, and if it doesn't come back, then there's no good way of handling it. Or are we just gonna jump the gun? We could just jump the gun. Right. Let's take a look at the Deathcore Krieg. But before we do, a couple of things. Okay. So one thing I want to do quickly is, give me a second. So, bang, 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 bang. Cool. So, one thing I want to do before, 2 things I want to do before we get into Deathcore Krieg. Firstly, I need to catch up with the super chats. And secondly, I want to summarize what I think about the Cadian units. And then thirdly, I need to have a snack. But firstly, Cadian units. Overall, I think what we've seen from the Cadians is decent. Okay, it's not the most exciting thing because we've seen these abilities before. But as someone who's recently been running heavy weapon squads, I've been really enjoying the cheap heavy weapons, and I've been really enjoying the 4+ Overwatch. So I actually like the heavy weapon squads. So, and I think still being able to run, I actually want to say well done to GW for still not completely fucking up heavy weapon squads and stuff, and still being able to run stuff that people are familiar with. So in summary, let me summarize this properly. The Cadian stuff is not the most exciting. It's easy to look at the Cadian stuff as a bit of a downgrade or sidegrade stuff, but the important thing to notice is that it still allows certain units to live on. For example, the infantry squad's ability lives on in the Cadian command squad, and secondly, the abilities are pretty bloody consistent. It's always going to benefit. It's always good to have a bit of a durability boost. It's always good to have a cheeky bit of Overwatch. And remember, it's better to have dilemmas for your opponent than problems, because problems have solutions. And a heavy weapon squad might be an easy thing to sweep away, but your opponent has to move first. And if your opponent, a heavy weapon squad with 3 lads cannons hitting on 4s, if your opponent has got a key vehicle or monster that's on its last legs, and they've currently got line of sight to it, remember you can Overwatch at the start of someone's move or at the end. So either you can finish them off in their turn, or it can fuck up your opponent's plans for moving down specific channels. You guys know how the terrain works, and so it can be quite cheeky. So don't overlook the Cadian rules. They may be familiar to you, but that doesn't mean they are bad rules. They're perfectly serviceable, they're perfectly okay, and some of them can be quite interesting. But of course, that is all being said without seeing what Cadian shock troops do, and I really, really hope that I really, really hope that the Cane Shock troops have had an updated ability. So there's that. So that sums up the Caden stuff. Then we'll get to the Creek stuff in a moment. But before we do, we've had a few super chats come in. So I want to say a big thank you to the People's Mat. The People's Mat, thank you so much for continuing your channel membership, sir. Thank you for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being part of his Imperial Guard. Thank you for doing your part. 07 the People's Mat, thank you, as always, for being a goddamn Giga Chad. Or was it 1 minute? Sorry, People's Mat. People's Mat, he's not gone from conscript. He's just joined. He's a volunteer. He's a volunteer. Welcome to the Imperial Guard, sir. Sorry, I thought you had got a gifted membership and then you'd gone from gifted membership to full blown membership, but no, you have gone straight in. Amazing, man. Dude, thank you so much for your support, dude, and welcome to the channel, and please lambast me and my silly ogre brain. I also want to say a huge thank you to Anthony Williams. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. With the Cadian Command Squad, Cadia stands is a tip of the hat to the return of the viability of Foot Guard style army 180 plus infantry. Anthony Williams, I really do hope so. I have high hopes for the quote unquote recon detachment. Because we know there's a mechanized detachment. We know there's an armored detachment. We know there's a siege detachment. We know there's a combined arms detachment. And we know there's a recon detachment. And we've got the bridge detachment. I am very hopeful for either the recon detachment or the bridgehead spearhead detachment. Whichever one. Okay. I'm hopeful that all the combined arms one. I'm hopeful that Foot Guard will be great again. Please, please. I don't care if it's overpowered or broken or anything like that. I just want Foot Guard to be viable. Now, right now, Foot Guard is pretty viable, but it feels like it needs just a little shot in the arm. A little shot in the arm. And I'm hoping that we'll be able to get. I'm hoping that 180, 200 plus infantry will work. I hope I can take it to an RTT and not lose every game. Hope I can take it to a GT and come away maybe 2-3. 3-2. Yeah. Fingers crossed. But I think this whole article is making me very hopeful for Pure Infantry Guard. Yeah. Alright, next one's a huge thank you to Cadian Glory! Cadian Glory, you absolute mega boss! Thank you so much for coming in with not 1, not 2, but 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. That's incredibly generous. That's a really, really big deal. Thank you for supporting the Twitch Penal Legion. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new Penal Legionnaires. Thank you for doing your part. Twitch gang, riot!
Sir, yes.
Amazing, man. I also want to say a huge thank you to Amir, thank you for the super chat, dude. Do knights need buffs or nerfs or both? 2, is World Eater 2 dependent on Angron? Evidence has him. And 3, is the reason Harlequins didn't sell well enough in 10th edition simply painting issues? Happy New Year. Amir, 3 great questions. Firstly, knights need both buffs and nerfs. The problem with knights right now is that Wardog, especially Chaos Knights, Wardog spam is just too prevalent. GW needs to put a lot of time and effort into making Wardogs not the only solution, and I think the way they do that is they make knights a fully fleshed faction. At the moment, they're not fully fleshed. They need to have, I think that knights need to have their serfs, they need to have their men at arms, and that way they'll become a lot less one-dimensional. Secondly, I think World Eaters can function without Angron, but they're definitely dependent on him if they want to be at their absolute best. Thirdly, Harlequins were an incredibly popular army in 8th and 9th edition when they were absolutely fucking broken. I don't know about them not selling well. Until 10th edition, they were always a really popular army. I know many dedicated pure Harlequin players. They weren't Eldar players, they were Harlequin players. And I know several of those dedicated Harlequin players who have completely sold off their armies because they were so disappointed in what 10th edition did to them. Which I don't often feel sad for Eldar, but no one should sell their army because they feel so disenfranchised from a game. No one should put in that position. Nate, I want to say a huge thank you for the 13-month member flex. Thank you so much for the X-Force, baby! Any chance the Catachan character survive? I think Strachan's going to go away. I think Harker's going to go away. But if I could pray and pray and pray and hope and wish, I would like to see the Catachan Colonel come back. The sort of Predator, the Carl Weathers one, and Ripper Jackson. I will begrudgingly accept the loss of Strachan and the loss of Harker if we get Ripper Jackson and we get the Catachan Colonel back. I would begrudgingly accept it. All right, I want to say, actually, I'd be pretty fucking hyped up, I'm not going to lie. I want to say huge thank you to Campbell. Campbell, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Krieg Marshal is going away. Yes, the Krieg, I would put good money on all of the Guard Forge World stuff going away. But there is a chance that if GW, put it this way, I haven't checked the GW web store recently. If they still sell the Krieg Marshals and stuff, there's a chance that the Krieg, like company command scores, whatever they are, there's a chance that they might survive. But I think that in all likelihood, I think GW is moving away from Resin Krieg all the way over to Plastic Krieg. I think it's going to be a difficult time for Forge World and Resin Guard for sure. Which I'm not looking forward to because I fucking love those units. But hopefully we get some legends. Hopefully we get some legends. MJR, why not just let us have them all? It wouldn't kill anyone to have fun. I know. But there you are. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Starlord. Starlord, thank you so much for the 14-month member flex. Xbox, baby! As a Tanith player, I can't wait for the recon attachment. Yeah, man. Yeah. I fucking bet. I fucking bet, bro. 100%. Yeah. I hope that the recon attachment is quite infantry focused, but I have a suspicion that the recon attachment might be the mechanized attachment, and I feel like the bridgehead attachment is the infantry one, and the recon detachment is going to be Met Guard, because then you would have combined arms, recon / mech, bridgehead, siege, and tank. Wait, I feel like I'm missing one. Maybe it will be there. So they said there's going to be 5 detachments. We know there's combined arms, siege, tank, recon, and one other which I'm not sure what it is. And then we've got the bridgehead detachment. So is there a mystery detachment that we still don't know? Maybe. We'll see. I'm sure they revealed all of them, but I can't remember. Wasn't Bridgehead the Christmas one? It was, yeah, Syria. So there should be 6 detachments. There's 5 in the Codex, 1 with Grotmus. So I can't remember. I'm sure they told us what all 5 were. Chat will know. Someone in chat will know. But yeah, I agree. I think the recon detachment should one way or another. I think it should be fun. I want to say a huge thank you to Grimo134. Grimo134, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you very much, 134, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for keeping us fresh stock with new channel members. Thank you for an extra fire team of Scions that can drop in and smash the entire area. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. Leland, they said that the recon and mech were different detachments. Ah, okay. That's good. Then that gives me real hope for the recon detachment, for sure. Yeah, that gives me real hope. Good. Good. So it'll be combined arms, siege, armored, mech, recon, bridgehead. Okay. So yeah, if the recon one will hopefully be the infantry's detachment. Infantry, rough riders, and sentinels. That would be cool. That would be cool. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Commissar Falk. Commissar Falk, thank you very much for the super chat. Good sir, kind sir. MG just wants to banzai with his infantry in 40k. It's true. I'm a simple man. I just want combat infantry. I want infantry guard to be good. And on top of that, I'd like infantry combat guard to be not completely brain dead. Banzai! 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 There we are. And I also want to say a big thank you to Wander of the Steps. Wander of the Steps, thank you so much for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for continuing your channel membership. Xbox baby! Thank you for continuing to do your part. And last but not least, I want to say a huge thank you to Scout Sergeant Zaku for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. In celebration of the Guard Codex coming soon, I'm sharing my Sabbath Worlds Crusade Joint Army in the Discord. Amazing. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Hey man, this looks cool as fuck. In hopefully anticipation for the recon and armor spearhead detachments for the stream, I figured I would share my Tanith 1st Sabbath Worlds Crusade Regiment Guard Army. Saint Sabbath is a stand-in for Cotiers, Lord Executioner Gaunt, Lord Solar. Nice. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look, man. This looks sick. Holy shit, man. This looks sick. Brilliant. Hey, you've got Zwile there. Nice. Saint Sabbath. Very, very cool. Oh, man. That's such a cool model. Gaunt's Ghost. So you've got Gaunt's Ghost squad, and you've got the Lord Executioner Gaunt. Hey, you got some other cool models there. The classic Doc Dorden. Very nice. Got some Cogboys. We've got the Assassins. Nice. And then we've got the tanks. I'm guessing Pardus armor. I'm guessing the Pardus. Something like that. Mate, they look amazing. So cool. Love that Stormlord, man. Valkyrie looks fucking ace. Hey, nice. We got some more pictures down here. Yeah, I thought I saw a few more. Sweet. Fucking hell, man. Look at those. That's so cool. That's so cool. Little Cyclopses. That's a shit ton of Sentinels. Holy fuck, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you've got another 3 there. That's 9. And another 9. That's the full 18, baby. That's the full 18, baby. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. I love that conversion you've done with that Sergeant. That's cool as fuck. Damn, that's a lot of Kazakin. Amazing. Oh my god. It just keeps getting better and better. Holy shit. Look at all those Tanith pros. And you got some classic metals in there as well. Some converted plastics and some classic metals. Wow. Holy shit, man. All the tread feathers. Nice. Got metal guns, flamers, snipers. Nice. Amazing.
Yes, boss.
Wow, these guys, there's so much character and flavour to the army. Love the purity seals as well. That's cool. Got just a few more down here. Shitload of the heavy weapons. That's cool as fuck. I like the use of the snipers and the bases there. That's cool. And then we've got some armor. Well, some artillery, I should say. There's a bit of armor next to it. That's cool. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. That is an amazing hobby project. That is an amazing hobby project. Perfectly executed. Excellent work, sir. Excellent work, indeed. I truly raise my glass to you. That is very, very, very impressive stuff. I'm blown away. I'm fucking blown away, mate. I'm stunned. I'm staggered. I'm it's amazing. There we are. Okay. There we are. All right. I want to say next a big thank you to Amir. I had a brain moment then. Amir, thank you so much, man. I think Knight fans like Knights because it's the army of super walkers. Though some power armor troop models would be nice. I feel bad for Harlequins. I think Knights as a faction would benefit massively from. You still can run all big stomping Knights if you want, but they can be fleshed out a lot by having objective. See, the thing is, the reason War Dogs are so spammed at the moment is because they can do everything. They can do all the shooting, all the combat, and all the objectives, and all the maneuverability. What you want to do is make War Dogs. You need to take something off them, and so I think it would be. They would definitely benefit from having a few peasants running around, and a few men at arms running around to take so that War Dogs don't have to fill in every single fucking gap. Feeling bad for Harlequins. Yeah, I didn't used to feel bad for Harlequins because they dominated so much in 8th and 9th, but man, they've had it rough. Yeah. Hopefully the Eldar Codex will solve a lot of problems for them. Yeah, for sure. And then we've got Leo. Leo, thank you for the super chat, man. Krieg heavy weapon team in a Chimera for shoot on death pinata. I don't think it'll work that way. It won't work. Because well, it depends on how you think about it. It depends on what you mean. But if you mean if the Chimera dies, the Kriegers get to shoot back, that wouldn't work, unfortunately. But you could have the Krieg heavy weapon team in the Chimera. They could shoot their las cannons out of the back of it, and then when the Chimera dies, they get out. If the enemy then shoots that squad, then they die. Then it might work. Yes, but it won't. The heavy weapon ability won't transfer onto the Chimera or anything like that. That might not be what you were going for. But yeah, the idea of having, to be clear, the idea, I don't think any ability will transfer onto the Chimera, but the idea of having las cannons inside Chimeras with cheap heavy weapon squads is definitely viable. It just depends on the points cost of the Chimera and the points cost of the units. But yeah, it's a cool idea. Like having like las cannon Chimeras it's viable right now. It'll be interesting to see how it changes with the Codex. I've just realised I've lost. I just realised that I have lost an octopus, so I'm just going to put him there for now. Right, guys, I can feel my concentration slipping slightly. So what I am going to do is I need a quick snack. So I'll be 2 or 3 minutes, quick snack, and then I'll be back, and then we'll get into the Krieg stuff and the Catachan stuff. So BRB, just give me a quick second here, and then we'll be right back. Okay, cool. All right, I'll be back in a moment. Talk amongst yourselves for a bit. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh no, this octopus is falling off now as well. There we are.
to serve.
All right, I'm back. Shimmy on in here. Okay. Sorry, I was a few minutes. Let me just get comfy again. Is he roasting a full chicken? Look, right. I went and had something to eat. I went and had something to eat, and then I went to the toilet. All right. Is that okay, chat? Is that okay? Am I allowed to carry out basic human functions like eating and excreting? Next, you're gonna be saying, "Oh no breathing, Mordian, no breathing for you." I know what kind of chat you are. He has the chicken from an egg. Oh man. Drained the lizard, and I drained the lizard, and I ate 2 mini rolls and 2 bags of crisps. So there we are. There we are. Will. There you are. Oh man. LB, the hype train, everything I've heard about the new code is that this should be a national day of mourning. Nah. Everyone's really like. It's definitely sad that things like the infantry squad have gone away, but like, I don't think it massively impacts people. I mean, let's put it this way, okay? If you are someone that ran exclusively infantry squads, then you can't put your heavy weapon teams inside your infantry squads anymore, then you need to find 2 extra guy per unit. Now, for some people who've got very extensive collections, that could add up to a lot. Fair enough. But for a lot of people, it's like, oh, well, I'll buy like 1 or 2 boxes of infantry, and I'll just literally build myself an extra special weapon gunner and an extra rifleman for each unit. And to be fair, if you have got a big extensive collection, you're probably also the kind of person that's got a big extensive pile of shame and a few extra infantry that you can build and sub in. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like, I appreciate it. Definitely, I'm not saying people aren't going to be impacted. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think the tactical impact from a 10th edition perspective is going to be low, because not a lot of people were running infantry squads in the competitive environment. And from a hobby and collecting point of view, I think there will be more of an impact, but it's not a. I think for the vast majority, there will always be exceptions that prove the rule. But I think for the vast majority of people, it will be something that can be relatively easily adapted to. But I absolutely agree that it is a day of mourning. It is an end of an era. It is a sad, sad time, just on the principle of the fact that the infantry squads served us for 36 years. We had them for 36 years before they went away. That's what's sad. So it's sad for all of us longbeards and grognards, but it's more of an emotional sadness than a outrage that it's, put it this way, it's not on the same level as, GW, when they let everyone buy heresy stuff and then took it away from them. It's not on the same level as that. Yeah. And in a funny sort of way, I think a lot of people that were, in a funny sort of way, I think a lot of people that felt pressured to use the infantry squad because their regiment wasn't Cadians or Kriegers, I think that they're going to end up benefiting from this massively, because now they've been given official sanction from GW to use count sats, and to use proxies. Yeah, it's basically, it sucks for flavoring, but tactically, strategically, overall, not massively impactful. Anyway, I think I had a couple of bits of support coming here, so let's just quickly do those, and then we'll get into the Kriegers. So I want to say a big thank you to Dono Goblin. Dono Goblin, thank you so much for is it becoming a channel member? Let me just have a quick look here. Yay! Thank you so much for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for continuing your membership, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Awesome. And I also want to say a big old thank you to Willario. He's done 5. He's done 10. And now he's done 20 gifted memberships, baby. Willario. Dude, is it going up 1 level each time? You mad fucking bastard if it is. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure. Don't get the wrong end of the stick. Willario, that is brilliant, man. Thank you so much for another 20 memberships. For those that don't know, in total, Willario has gifted 35 memberships so far in this stream, which is fucking incredible. So Willario 07, you mad magnificent bastard, thank you for another platoon of infantry. Everyone in chat right now, join me in doing the 07s. Let's show our appreciation, let's show our fucking gratitude to Willario, because he is the #1 recruitment officer, and he has been absolutely smashing it in the stream. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You go ahead, more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, Willario. Willario's Wildcats. Yes, sir. Dude, I raise my glass to you, mate. Thank you so much for all your support to the channel. Thank you so much for all your support to the community. You're a fucking hero, bro. Thank you for more than doing your part and for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. All right. Amazing. It's popping off. It's popping off, baby. There we go. So, now that we are sufficiently rested, relaxed, fed, watered, and also hyped the fuck up, because we've got from Willario and all the other supporters, let's take a look at the next part of the article. So, I think this is the one that people are going to be most excited about, because for the Wildcats, baby. This is the part of the article that people are going to be most interested in and the most excited for, because we're getting our first look and our first inkling into how some of the new Krieg units are going to operate. I mean, it is definitely exciting that Catachans have had a bit of a glow up in some areas. That Cadians are, it's interesting seeing how the Cadians have been adapted. But those are models and units that we were already sort of familiar with in one capacity or another. Although, admittedly, the Catachans are quite different to what they were. But the Kriegers, I think, is the thing that most people are really getting their dicks hard over. And good news is that I don't think GW has disappointed. Oh my. Catch you later, the people's map. Catch you later, bud. I don't think people have been disappointed. So, the biggie. Let's do the biggie first. Okay? Final duty. The final duty of the Deathcore Greek Heavy Weapons Squad is to get me hard. So, while this unit contains a fire coordinator, which is the random bozo that's part of the squad, so I don't think so. He's not an attached character. He's part of the unit. Each time a heavy weapons gunner model is destroyed, roll 1d6. On a 3+, do not remove it from play. The destroyed model can shoot after the attacks module has finished making its attacks, and is then removed from play. That is real spicy. It's a spicy meatball. Shoot on death on a 3+. And there are multiple weapon options that are going to benefit from it. Now, the picture here shows a twin heavy stubber. I'm going to be real with you. I don't give a shit about the twin heavy stubber unless it's got some bonkers fucking rules. It's not going to be my go-to. But I absolutely am going to shoot on death flamers. The big Giga Flamer. Because someone will let me know down in chat, but didn't they say like the Flamer was like 18-inch range, like AP2 or something? Damage 2. It was something mad, wasn't it? It was some proper big old chef's cooker that was that they strapped onto this fucking thing. So yeah, I think the Flamers are really cool because if you lose a squad, I think it was like 2d6 shots or something, or d6 plus 3 shots, but if you lose a whole squad of these guys, and let's be honest, it won't be hard to kill a full squad of them, then it means that that two of them, statistically, two of them will fire back. 18-inch, strength 5, 8 minus 1, damage 2. So yeah, I think the idea that this thing just you kill a squad of these guys and then they die and then they shoot you and then you get hit by like multiple flame hits could definitely be a biggie. The thing that I know a lot of people are getting kind of hard on the flamers. The thing that's holding me back on the flamers slightly is the meta that we're in. We're in a vehicle and monster meta. So I feel like the las cannons are going to be the better way to go. But I absolutely think that having fire on death las cannons is really, really worth it. Really, really worth it. Because it creates a really... I think it creates a really big dilemma for your opponent. And that's what both of these heavy weapon teams do, right? So the Cadian one, it's like, oh, if you move out and shoot the enemy and you don't quite kill it, in their turn, when they go to move, you can go Overwatch and go shoot you again and maybe finish you off. That's a pretty big dilemma there as well. But the thing is, you can only do that on one squad. The thing with the Krieg ones is, if someone was to wipe out all 9 of these gunners, 3 squads of 3, then that's potentially 6 las cannon shots that they're going to eat. And especially if you think about the fact that if it's a really injured unit, it's because you don't. It doesn't say, because here's the big thing. I think this is something that people maybe haven't fully appreciated. It doesn't have to shoot. It doesn't have to shoot at the model that shot it. Look, while this unit contains a fire coordinator, each time a heavy weapon gunner model is destroyed, roll 1d6 and 3+, do not remove from play. The destroyed model can shoot after the attacking model's unit has finished making its attacks, and then it's removed from play. So you don't have to shoot at what shot you. So that really fucks with your opponent. Because your opponent might be like, oh yeah, a couple of bit of bolt of fire. I'll just get rid of those las cannons. Sweet. And then it's like, oh, well, hang on a second. If I shoot those and kill them with my bit of spare firepower, then those 3 las cannons might turn around and blast my big important monster, my big important vehicle, before it's had a chance to do anything. And there's layers to this, right? There's layers to it. So it fucks with your opponent just fundamentally, but then it starts making your opponent have to spend more time thinking about their decisions. And if you're talking about this from a competitive tournament point of view, well, time is limited. And as chess clocks are becoming more and more important and more prevalent, time is a premium. And if your opponent ends up spending time having to carefully sequence their things so that they don't get fucked over by your weapons, that's time that you've mastered. That could be a significant amount of time that you've eaten into, which then means later on they might just physically run out of time. They might just time out, or more likely, they'll have to start rushing decisions later on. Because time is a premium. You've only got an hour and a half. You spend 5 minutes working out which order you want to do your firing because you don't want Final Duty to bugger you. Well, there you go. And what is very likely to happen in a tournament scenario is someone is rushing through their turns. They go to kill the heavy weapons. They kill the heavy weapon team, and then they get fucked over by Final Duty. And it's not a gotcha. It's not a gotcha at all. It's just they're rushing through it and like, fuck it, we just got to go, 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 go. So I think Final Duty is a phenomenal ability. Being able to fire on death las cannons is really good. But what I think is really important is I don't actually think it clashes with the Cadian one. I think the Cadian one is a guaranteed thing, right? If the opponent moves out or moves after or tries to move away, 1 CP, you're guaranteed to blast them, Suka-blat them. The Krieg one is like, okay, we can do it on multiple units, but it's not guaranteed. So I kind of like that both units are doing something a bit similar, but they're going to appeal to different mindsets and different players. Some players are going to be like, well, I don't want to risk it, so I'll take the Cadian ones. And some players are like, fuck it, let's roll the dice. Last thing to mention, this is speculative though, orders. If orders work like they do now, where they last throughout the turn and throughout your opponent's turn, they basically last into your next command phase. If one of your las cannons has take aim and then dies on Final Duty, they will hit on 3s. And that's pretty tasty. That's pretty bloody tasty. So overall, I really like this unit. I really, really, really like it. I think that it's going to do... I think it's going to perform really, really well. I think that the Flamers are a good option. I think the las cannons are a good option. Personally, I'm feeling the las cannons more from a meta point of view, but I can definitely see some spice from a flame point of view. Also, someone, let me just check this. Someone before was talking about how like the las cannon pinata, and I didn't pick up on what they were throwing down, but it's just sort of occurred to me now. If you have one squad of these guys in a Chimera, and the Chimera dies, and you roll for these guys to die, getting out the Chimera, if they die, then they would have a chance to trigger Final Duty. However, couple of things to mention. It will depend on how many wounds these guys have, because when you get out from a Chimera, for each one you roll, you take a mortal wound. So if they've got 2 wounds each, it's very unlikely that it's going to happen. But second thing to mention is the order of sequencing is from this disembarking is you get the models out and then you roll to see if they die. Which a lot of people, what they do is for convenience, they go, okay, my Chimera is dead, roll the dice, how many die, and then they place. So, Syriade, they are on the board. They are on the board. If you read how it works, your Chimera dies, you place the models down, then you roll the dice to see who dies getting out of the vehicle. But most people just don't. For most people, for simplicity, for ease, just don't do it that way. But technically, that's how you do it. So it's quite interesting. So yes, the Pinata would work, but I think it's got a low probability of happening. Yeah. So Final Duty is really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Then we get to Grim Determination, which is also really fucking good, but I want to check something first. Because I think this is just the same as the old Platoon Command Squad. But I feel like it's slightly spicier than that, but I'll check. Yes, it is slightly spicier. So, okay. So the old platoon command squad, its ability was when a friendly platoon unit was in 6 inches of this unit's platoon commander, you can target the unit with stratagems even while it's battle shocked. That's amazing. I thought it was while it was leading the unit. That's kind of cool, but it's not come up very often. So now they've changed it to while this unit contains an officer, you can still use stratagems even while you're battle shocked, which some people would argue is worse, but it's not, because then you get to the second bit. And orders issued to this unit do not cease to affect this unit if it becomes battle shocked. That is amazing. That is amazing. Basically, Grim Determination says, fuck yo battle shock. Fuck yo battle shock with an iron rake sideways. Because when you think about it, what this means is that you literally don't care if you get battle shocked. Oh no, I can't have stratagems played on me if I'm battle shocked. Oh wait, I can. Oh no, I lose orders if I'm battle shocked. Oh no, I can. Oh no, I lose all my objective control. Regimental standard gives you +1 OC, and the way it works is you become 0 OC, and then you get to add +1. So, and the Krieg command squad comes as the standard bearer. So the Krieg command squad literally utterly invalidates battle shock. So for all of you guys that are lamenting the loss of the Death Corps Marshal, I would allow yourself a glimmer of hope, because we know that this command squad comes with a medic of some variety. It's probably going to be a 6-up feel no pain, could be a 5-up, but we know we're going to have a feel no pain. And the other part of the Death Corps Marshal's ability is, of course, the fact that he lets you auto-pass morale. But that's only once per game, and it kind of has to come up an opportune time to really be worth it. This guy basically, if these command squads basically say, every turn, no matter what, whatever unit I'm leading doesn't need to worry about battle shock in any capacity at all. Final Duty, Grim Determination are both 10 out of 10 abilities. No ifs, ands, or buts. They are fucking S tier. They're fucking incredible. And I am very aroused. To be honest, I've been fucking full mass this entire... I've been full mass since this fucking article came out, boys. I'm not going to lie. I thought the Cadian shit looked cool. If not safe. I saw the Krieg stuff and I was like, oh, oh damn. Pulled up games. I only lament that GW doesn't have the balls to make morale meaningful. Yeah. True. I mean, it sounds crazy, but I would rather morale was impactful, but at this point it really feels like they shouldn't even. It really feels like battle shock is a minor inconvenience at best. Yeah. So yeah, the only issue is leader of a Krieg command squad is a commissar. He is a commissar, yeah. But you know what, I think that gives us a little hint, a little tip towards what commissars are going to do. So this is for me, this makes me very, very commissar curious, because right now commissars, how they work is they execute a guy and you're no longer battle shocked, but there's a big sort of question mark over how that interacts with orders, because how orders are currently worded is it says you receive the order, and then when you become battle shocked, you're no longer affected by that order. But then the whole thing with commissars is, well, what if I stop being battle shocked? But the problem is that I think how most people play it is the commissar doesn't protect your orders. As much as you could argue it might do, most people play it against themselves to play on the safe side. So how it works at the moment is you in your command phase, at the start of command phase, you issue an order. You then roll your battle shock test. If you then fail your battle shock test, you lose your order because you have become battle shocked. Then your commissar executes you and you are no longer battle shocked, but you had to become battle shocked to then be no longer battle shocked. So that's how it works currently. What I think this hints to is that commissars are now going to protect you from you're going to protect your orders. It's a guess. I've no idea, but how I imagine the sequencing is going to work is you do your orders at the beginning of the turn, you take your battle shock test. If you fail, you still become battle shock, but the commissar's execution will say execute a model, remove one, you may use its ability on a unit that's just suffered battle shock within 12 inches of it, remove one model from that unit. That unit is no longer considered battle shock, and orders issued to this unit do not cease to affect this unit if it becomes battle shock. So they'll basically lift the second part of that. So it's like, okay, you've been battle shocked, you've lost a guy, you're now not battle shocked anymore, and your orders are back fucking on it. That's how I think they'll do it. If they fix commissars like that, I'll be really, really happy. And honestly, if they fix that about commissars, they will become an auto include. You won't need many of them, but like literally every guard army would benefit from just having like one commissar, just with a big fucking 12-inch bubble, basically being like, we are going to keep doing orders, we are going to keep having good OC. I mean, I tell you right now, if they fix commissars in the way, I would put one in every single one of my competitive lists, and he wouldn't be an action monkey. He would be keeping my boys in line. It's so powerful being able to keep orders going and be able to keep projectile control going. It increases damage output because of things like take aim. It increases maneuverability with things like move. It's staggering, and who knows how many orders we're going to get with the new codex as well. So yeah, I'm making an assumption here, and assumption in the mother of all fuck-ups, but I believe that Grim Determination is an indication that GW is going to fix commissars, and commissars are going to protect orders. It's going to be amazing. There you go. Like I said, Final Duty, Grim Determination, 10 out of 10. Almost perfect abilities. There you are. There you are. All right. Isaac, the Kree Command Squad is perfect because I always forgot to use the Platoon Command Squad ability anyway. Yeah, me too. I always forgot it. And then there's been loads of times when I've thought back and gone, actually, that would have been really helpful. I'm not going to forget it now, though. Not going to forget it now, sucker. The executions will continue until morale improves. Naturally, sir. Naturally. Azure, as Arthur, just a tip. Hello, that would actually make consoles worth it. 100%. Not to mention very flavorful. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Totally agree. Battleshock just drops the C to 0. Catharsis banner works after that, though. She's still OC1. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And OC1 is actually perfectly okay. Because when you think about it, a lot of armies these days are really elite focused. So it's like, oh, I put my 5 Terminators on there. How much OC is that? 5. It's like, okay. Well, I'll move 5 Guardsmen on and contest it. And that should be fairly easy. And that's even if you're battle shocked. So, yeah. And then you've got Duty and Honor, which could make you 2 OC, and then you're swimming in it. You're swimming. Imagine this. Imagine your unit becomes battle shocked, and you're still 2 OC. You still receive orders. It's like, why the fuck were we even battle shocked then? At that point, you might as well write a rule that says the Imperial Guard can't be battle shocked because, frankly, it's just simpler than giving them all these other abilities. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay. Wipes tears away with objective control. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant, man. Yeah. Okay. So, we've now got... So, I think we can all agree Cajun stuff is decent. Krieg stuff is S tier. Then we get to the Catachan stuff. So I'm going to keep coughing 1 second. So the big news is Catachans have got more stuff. What? What? Know what? I tell you what, man. I had on my bingo card Catachans getting removed from the codex. I know. My faith was found lacking. Where's the commissar? Give me the gun. I'll avoid the red tape. I honestly thought that Catachans were going to go. I said, if you guys watched the streams before Christmas, I said 50-50 Catachans make it into the codex. Well, I feel like someone from GW saw that and it authorized some emergency rewrites to the codex just to spite me. And they've gone from having like one infantry squad to now they've got their own command squads and their own heavy weapon squads. I mean, yes, we're probably losing Strack and Harker. F in the chat. Big F in the chat. But if we get Ripper Jackson and Karl Weathers, then we should be okay. But yeah, it's crazy. So, and I actually, not only do I think that it's awesome that Catachans, Revenga, top Catachan player in the community, is just like, not only am I very pleasantly surprised that Catachans have been rewarded for their faith, but also I low-key think that these abilities are really good. They're deceptively good. So the first one is bring it down. Bring it down, man. Bring it down. Each time a model in this unit makes a ranged attack that targets a monster or vehicle unit, reroll a hit roll of 1 and reroll a wound roll of 1. Obligatory insert. But GW, you said that 10th edition was going to have less rerolls. It's got to be said. That's solid. A lot of us Imperial Guard players have kind of forgotten what it's like to have rerolls. Like in most regular Guard armies, you'll go the entire game without a single reroll to hit or to wound. Think about it. I mean, what gets fucking rerolls to hit in the Guard? The Lemurus Battle Tank. You have to take Sentinels to get reroll 1s on some things. The Hydra. The fucking Wyvern. Do you know what I mean? Like, nothing gets fucking rerolls. But the fact that you get rerolls with this is pretty fucking cool. It's pretty fucking cool. So yeah, getting rerolls, it's like, you forget it's a hell of a drug, but when you get them, it's really nice. Scions get reroll 1s, that's true. Scion, well, oh yeah, so Scions arguably our best unit in the entire, our best infantry unit in the book. Why are they the best unit? Because they get full fucking rerolls. So I'm not saying that heavy weapon teams, catch heavy weapon teams on the same level as that. Okay. But I'm saying that rerolls are really, really, really fucking powerful. A lot of Guard players have kind of got used to not having them. And I think it's interesting that we're seeing more and more of them come in. Look, let's not beat around the bush here. Guys, it's a damage buff. It's a straight up damage buff, and it means that you'll be hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s to hit, rerolling 1s to wounding on 3s, most likely, because las cannons tend to wound all but the toughest things on 3s. Rerolling 1s. So 3s to hit, rerolling 1s, 3s to wound, rerolling 1s. AP -3, big damages. Yeah. It's really solid. It's just really fucking solid. So everyone is getting very, here's the thing, everyone's getting very sticky knickers over like Final Duty, and I am as well, but it is one of those abilities that relies when you're dying, so if it doesn't happen, then you don't get your ability. If that sounds that sounds kind of weird, but you get my point. Or it also relies when you're rolling 3 pluses, so it just might not happen. So Final Duty is very, very good, but it does have a couple of pitfalls. I'm going to go out on a crazy, crazy limb here and say that I think that Bring It Down is just as good as Final Duty. That's my hot take. I don't think it's better, but I think that the Catachan heavy weapon teams are better than the Khaine heavy weapon teams. And I would not be surprised if after a few weeks and months of us playing this codex, I would not be surprised if Catachan heavy weapon teams end up being one of, if not the most popular competitive choice. I'm just saying. It's a straight damage buff. It's always on. It's great. It's great. It's really strong. Speaking of just straight up always on good abilities, the command squad. Gung Ho Command. While this unit contains an officer, ranged weapons equipped by models in this unit have the assault ability. Movement wins games. Assault equals 3d6 movement. Very... it sounds crazy. I think Gung Ho Command is, again, it's just as good as Grim Determination. It's just as good. Because it means that... So imagine this. You have got Scout move Catachans with... Because you know that they're going to give the Gung Ho Command Scout. I wouldn't be surprised if all of this gets fucking Scout. Scout fucking las cannons would be amazing. Okay, actually, I've just made myself... A little bit of jizz just came out. If all Catachan units gain the Scout keyword, I might actually name my firstborn child Catachan. Yes, I'll have my Scout las cannons. So I will start with them hidden. And then, if I get first turn, I will Scout move them out. But I won't actually move them. And that way, they counter staying still when they come to fire. They will come to fire. I will come in my pants. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, Scout las cannons probably isn't happening. Gung Ho Command and having Scout Catachans is actually really good because you're going to have Catachan infantry with Scout, with move, with Assault. So they're going to Scout 6 inches, move 9 inches, and then advance an average of, let's say, 3 inches. So 18-inch move Catachans with the ability to still shoot. Is Catachan jail a thing? Holy shit. Did turn 1 Catachan jail just become a tactic? Imagine 2 big Catachan squads. 50 infantry in total, if you know, with the command squads. That comes, just move them out. Just move block your opponent. Just move block your opponent. Turn 1. You don't get out of your deployment zone. And the great thing about that detachment, if that's a thing, right? Hear me out. If that is actually a thing, that is amazing. Because it's super flexible. Because it's like, you don't have to jail them. It's not like when you try and like horse jail someone or scout sentinel jail someone. If it goes horribly wrong or it doesn't come up, you've lost a little bit. Well, especially with horse jail, you've lost a bit of viability from your whole army. It's like, well, hang on. Okay, this guy, I'm facing World Eaters. I don't want to jail them. They'll just like burn through me in a turn, or they've got fly. I don't want to jail them, whatever it might be. It's like, okay, well, I just won't do that then. And instead, I'll just have the glorious benefit of having loads of objective control infantry, which have got assault. It's literally a no risk. It's a no risk jail tactic, which you can implement simply by taking the infantry platoons you were already going to take. Catachan jail, baby. Catachan jail is here. If they can take heavy weapons, we have the assault mortar meme. Assault mortar, baby. Assault mortar. Just like putting it under his arm, just fucking lobbing mortar through the tube. Yeah. No, but seriously, don't sleep on the Catachan abilities, guys. They're very simple. They're very straightforward. They might be not super glamorous, but the heavy weapon teams have just got straight damage buffs, and the command squad is just giving you straight movement. 2 things that win games. movement, and firepower. Movement and firepower. Mike, what are the takeaway scout from Catachans? There's a chance. There's a chance, to be fair. But I guess the big thing, the two big questions are, will Catachan still be able to scout? Oh, sorry, three big questions is, will Catachan still be able to scout? Will GW remember to give the Catachan command squads scout? And also, will Catachans end up getting a new kill team / new squad? They kind of need it. But I guess with a Catachan command squad, leading a big blob of 20 Catachans, you will have 6 flamers. 1 regular flamer, 1 heavy flamer in the command squad, and then 4 flamers in the Catachans. As serious, do we retain blobs? We better retain blobs, man. I'm not fucking. We better fucking retain blobs. We better fucking retain blobs. Oh man, we fucking better do. Oh man.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that covers that stuff. Let's just wrap up a couple of bits here. Dono Goblin and Hexen Gaming, don't worry, I've not missed you guys. I'll just wrap up what we're talking about with this article, and then I'll get to you guys. So sort of 5-10 minutes or so, and then I'll get to you. So, couple of important... So, overall, I think Cadians are fine, but I'd rank them second. And then I think that... I think Cadians' abilities are decent, but not the strongest. I think Krieg abilities are the most glamorous, but I think the Catachan abilities might be low-key the best. But will, at the very least, very, very, very strong. Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of other bits to mention here. So a bit of flavor text at the end. And then GW confirms Rogal Dawn tank commanders. With those detachments and new options to take Rogal Dawn tank commanders, there's plenty to dig into to coax from time. Our coverage continues this week ahead of Deathcore Creek army set arriving pre-order on Saturday. So pre-order confirmed for Saturday. And Rogal Dawn tank commanders confirmed, which is huge. It now means you can take 6 Rogal Dawns. It now means that you can take 6 tank commanders, because you can take 3 regular tank commanders and 3 Rogal Dawn tank commanders. Amazing. Will we see Baneblade tank commanders? I don't know. Nobody knows. We can hope, but nobody knows. But yeah, it is now. They mentioned it in the reveals. They've confirmed it here. Rogal Dawn tank commanders. I think there's going to be a lot of treadheads. A lot of steel commanders, which are going to be very, very happy and very, very excited about that. And I had to tell you right now, I am fucking well looking forward to it. Unless we lose the Rust TC. I don't think we're going to lose the Rust TC. I don't know. I just don't see it. You get the tank commander parts in the Lehman Rust box. Do you know what I mean? Mad Larkin, you get that shit out of here. Don't you put that shit on me, Ricky Bobby. You get that shit out of here. Yeah, I think Rogal Dawn tank commanders and regular tank commanders are going to be here, side by side. If Dawn commanders get shoot on death as well, I tell you what, I think Lemur's tank commanders, their shoot on death ability will change. I don't think they'll keep that anymore. And I think all tank commanders they won't be able to shoot on death. That's my thinking. I think they're going to be more support focused, I would guess. I would almost certainly bet that Rogal Dawn tank commanders won't get it, but that's based on gut instinct rather than anything else. Yeah. It's weird it says option to take Rogal Dawn. It's a new datasheet, right? Yeah, I think it's new datasheet. Yeah. I mean, the only other thing it could be is an enhancement. It could be an enhancement. So, that's one thing to bear in mind. But I don't think so. It says tank commanders, plural, not add a new option to take a rogue or dawn tank commander. Yeah. Nah, I think it's just a data sheet, guys. I think it's just a data sheet. But we'll see. I guess we'll find out. Find out in, what, 4 days? All right. Here's the biggie at the bottom, though. Here's the biggie at the bottom. Revenga, thank you for super chat, mate. Mordian, read the bottom text, the bottom star. Don't worry, mate. I've got it covered. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Don't worry, I've got it. So, as we've mentioned on and off throughout this stream, platoon command squads and generic infantry squads have gone. GW has confirmed it here. The generic platoon command squad and platoon squad data sheets have been removed. That's obviously really, really big sad, and we've talked about that a lot. I think it is a real shame they just flat out removed them. The least they could have done is kept a Legends data sheet around. But keep reading, because the next bit is actually really, really big and really, really important. But there's nothing to stop you from using one of the 3 archetypes for your own infantry. Do your Mordians have more in common with Cadia or Krieg? That's what I say. Maybe it's my ego talking here, but out of all of the regiments they could have picked, they chose Mordians. GW, if you want to fuck me, you're going the right way about it. So, this is really, really, important though. Let me just coalesce my thoughts for a second. Ever since Games Workshop started pushing this idea of rules associated with boxes, there has been a growing sentiment or growing feeling in the Warhammer community, especially the competitive community, that you need to have the right units at the tabletop. So if you're going to have Catachans in your army, then you need the Catachan models. This has come from, the reason it's especially important on the tournament scene is so that people at a glance can tell which units do which. That is now completely blown out of the water. That's not completely blown out of the water. Because GW has basically said right there, like, you can use these data sheets. You don't need to have Cadians to represent the Cadian data sheet. You don't need to have Catachan models, those old ass, funky ass Catachan models, to represent the Catachan data sheet. You don't need to have the new Kriegers to represent, to use the new Krieg data sheet. These are archetypes. These are types of infantry. And that is fucking massive. It cannot be overstated how massive that is. So you've got a lot of people, because firstly, it basically gives you the official sanction to use your dudes however you want. So it's been mentioned a few times in tonight's stream. People have said, oh man, it fucking sucks. My army feels like it's been invalidated. Platoon command squads have gone. Infantry squads have gone. How am I going to choose my army now? And I respect those people's feelings and you know that and their opinion, but I don't agree with it. I actually think that you have been handed a golden opportunity. You have been handed the fucking winning lottery ticket. And you guys know I ain't no GW shill. You know, I give them a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Okay? But if you're running your own custom regiment now, they can be used as any of these data sheets. Any. Yes, you might be inconvenienced. And perhaps I'm going to get flack for using that word. I'll accept it if I do. You might be inconvenienced because now two guys out of your 10-man squad might need to be replaced with a rifleman and an extra special weapon to represent the Cadians. Or if it's the Kriegers, probably two extra special weapon guys. But the point is that, you know, across an army of 80 infantry, that's 16 infantry you're going to have to replace. It's a squad and a half. You've been handed the golden opportunity. In fact, what's most interesting is that those people that have committed to one of the big three kind of feel like they've been fucked over a little bit. Because if you're a Cadian player, well, it kind of feels like you have to only use the Cadian stuff. You can't start saying, well, these Cadian models represent Cadians, but these other ones represent Kriegers. No, those are Cadian shock troop models. They should be used for Cadian data sheets. It's like it's been flipped on its head. And you can't start having some people like, oh, your Kriegers, they're going to have to represent Krieg. You can't start using them as catch-ons. I don't give a shit. I think you could do whatever you want. But it's from those people that give a shit about this kind of stuff, it feels like it's been turned on its head. But if you're Mr. fucking Talan, and it's like, well, I can have my Talan. Literally, GW has said, how do your Talan, who do they more in common with? And you can be like, well, I don't have official models, so what you're saying, GW, is I can use my models with whatever data sheet I fucking want. Now, there's definitely you could definitely argue, and I think I think this is probably important, that maybe you shouldn't have all of your guys in the same color scheme, and these ones represent the. You know, these Talans represent the Kriegers, these Talans represent the Cadians, these Talans represent the Catchans. I get that. I get that. And there's still definitely an element that maybe you end up with fucking Valhallans representing Cadians and Talan representing Catchans and Vestorians representing Kriegers. Okay? I could definitely still see that. 100%. But I still think that going custom regiment now has an advantage. I still think going custom regiment has an advantage. Because it means if you have Cadian shock troops, you have to use those as Cadian shock troops every single game in a tournament. But if you have Mordians, then all of your Mordian looking models have to represent Cadians one game, but they could represent Kriegers the next game. Not in a tournament, obviously, because you're locked in, but in one event they could represent Cadians, in one event they could represent Kriegers. However you slice it, you still have to make your models clear and easy for your opponent to understand what's going on, and you probably still need different regiments to represent different data sheets. Okay, yes, but you can mix and match as much as you want. You can be infinitely flexible as much as you want. Whereas if you're Cadian, you're locked into Cadian. If you're Krieg, you're locked into Krieg. If you're Catchan, you're locked into Catchan. So I definitely think that custom regiments just got a big nod. Big nod. Scout on Zaku, different colour movement trays. Different colour movement trays counts. Yeah, different colour movement tray counts, to be fair. But I think that's fair. But that's because you've got Tanith, right? Yeah. So I want to make something abundantly clear. my personal stance and the way that I have personally been running my models since day one of this bullshit is I have the Mordians, and some of my Mordians are going to represent Catachans, some of them are going to represent Cadians, and the way I'm going to make it abundantly fucking obvious to you is by pointing out what weapons they've got and say all the guys with flamers are Catachans and all the guys with not flamers are Kriegers. And I have been doing that for 18 months, and I've never had anyone get confused, even though all my guys paint the same colour scheme. Because it's very easy at a glance to tell the difference between a flame and a plasma gun. Right? And they're always the last models that go, because they're always the last models that go. And for those of you that are like, oh, Mordian, that can be a bit confusing, let me flip it on its head to you. Okay? Sisters of Battle. You can always tell the difference between a Battle Sister squad and a Dominion squad because of the amount of special weapons in there. There you go. And they look, and those fucking guys come from the same kit. So there you go. Can't give me shit there, boys. It's like you can tell the difference between Primaris Marines all look the fucking same, but you can tell the difference between Intercessors and the difference between Hellblasters, can't you? Because of the weapons that they're wielding. There you are. So I personally think you can use them however the fuck you want, and you can have some Cade, and you can have some Kriegers with flamers representing Trench Raiders and their Catachans, and some Kriegers being Kriegers and all that kind of stuff. 100%. But I think that what's really important about this is from like an official point of view. I need to emphasize this again. From an official point of view, GW has given a nod to the Guard players and at large to the Warhammer community. Your dudes can represent what you want your dudes to represent. You don't need to feel pigeonholed. And a lot of us already had that stance, and a lot of people will be listening to this and going, I don't get the big deal. But you have to, especially a lot of Longbeards already had that stance, and a lot of Grognards already had that stance, but you have to appreciate this from the perspective of new players. New players often feel like they have to do what Daddy GW tells them to do because they're new. They get their advice and direction from GW. And those players now can feel a lot more comfortable making their dudes their dudes. That's it. I'm not going to repeat myself anymore. Let's have an example. Yeah. Catharsis Chaser, no Saint will stop you as long as you have the correct weapons and aren't being intentionally cheesy. Catharsis Chaser, yes and no. You would be amazing. You'd be amazed how strict some TOs can be. It's amazing. I have seen models at big serious events, at big super major events. I have seen TOs come along and remove models from tables because they weren't quite right. I said this earlier in the stream. Yeah. And then you've got, sometimes you get small time TOs that get a little bit of power going to the head. A little bit, but rare. It's more, that's very, very rare. More, it's the former, where big events can be very, very strict on it, even on low tables. Yeah. Dice of Glory, I don't think anyone will have this issue. Dude, I can't emphasize it. I literally saw people have models removed. It was a big thing also. That was towards I was at, and there's loads and loads and loads of stories of people having models removed or banned from events like LVO. Like it was I think it was either end of 9th edition, I think, or end of 8th edition. One of the two. Chat will be able to correct me. Loads of people were using Chaplain Dreadnoughts, and they had taken normal Dreadnoughts and painted them in black. So let's say you've got your Ultramarine army, everything else is in blue, but your Chaplain Dreadnought was a normal Dreadnought painted in black. LVO came along and said, you can't use that, and took them away. They went, you can only use a Chaplain Dreadnought if you have an official Chaplain Dreadnought model. That was a big, big thing that happened. And that's not that long ago. That's like 4 or 5 years ago? Maybe 6 at the tops. It's not a lifetime ago. It's not like before the towers fucking fell. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's not that long ago. You know, it's this. It could have been in the 2020s. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't that long ago. So I've seen it. I saw it happen a couple of years ago. I've seen it, and there was it's a big thing that's been going on. It's a big thing that's happened at it's a big thing that has happened at some events. Yeah. Yeah, Kuta, I've been to one super major and the TO just said, if you want to use any counts as proxy, just send us an image. I did. And when a judge came over, I showed him I did and all was good. Yeah, exactly. But, that's, but the judge came over. Now, Kuta, the big question is, what would have happened if you hadn't sent that picture in? What if you turned up with your counts as, not sent the picture in, the judge comes along and says, what are those? And you go, oh, their count, I'm making off the top of my head, their counts as catachans. And he goes, did you send us a picture of those beforehand? And you went, no, I just thought it would be okay. I always use them at home. What would have happened then? The TO could have taken them off the board. Yeah. So it's Catharsis. Those types of TOs are very few and far between and won't last very long. When in doubt, check ahead of time and get confirmation. Catharsis, again, I want to make something abundantly clear. I totally agree. It's highly unlikely that anyone's going to encounter it. It's more of I totally agree. It has happened. It has happened. But the examples are few and far between. But it has happened. I think the big thing here is psychologically, it's a big nod to the community. GW is psychologically a big nod to the community at large. Your dudes are your dudes, and you run them how the fuck you want. And I think that's really, really important for the new, like we said, for the newer players. It has Loot's dropped into the has dropped into the stream. Loot, always a pleasure to have you here, mate. He says it's true. People don't realize they can do whatever they want. Lol. It's true. It's true. People, it's in over the course of 9th and 10th edition, people have basically ceded their permissions to GW. In 8th edition, we told GW to get fucked. And we ran it ourselves. That was the ITC and stuff like that. But obviously times have changed. Yeah. Overall, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a small sentence with potentially far-reaching positive consequences. That's the biggie. Okay. So, let's go change view here a second. Lutzo9, here's my take. I refuse to accept that you cannot just have a bulk of generic guard infantry squad. I want to be able to take 20 dudes that are just disposable. I will use the existing data sheet. Well, there you go. I mean, we are, by popular demand, chat has demanded, and I have also demanded of myself, we're going to be making a video. We're going to make a video, a call to arms, GW, bring back the infantry squad data sheet. Lutz, with your far-reaching influence as Warhammer Lord Jesus, you could get behind that video. I'm just saying, you get have much more clout than I will. If your opponent agrees, you can do whatever you want. I still want to be able to take stock troops. It's insane they've taken that away. Yeah, they should absolutely. However you slice it, there should be a generic data sheet. There should be. Yeah. There should be. Even if it's fucking Legends, I don't care. Just there should be. Yeah, man. All right. Andrew Layson, I think you're right. Custom regiment's the way to go. Just have to find ways to tell opponents what type of squad it is. Head swaps, different colour movement trays. Yeah. There's loads of different ways you can do it. Loot, I really like what they have brought in, updating the guard, but removing just that single stock squad is awful. Yeah. Save the dream! Save the infantry squad! I know, man. It kind of fucks it kind of fucks up my blood pact army. I've got a very good bit of motivation to build like 130 blood pact infantry now. Yeah. That's a good. I think there's a reason they use Mordians as the example. I would never be so egotistical. I'm joking. No, it's interesting. I actually don't think it has anything to do with my channel and me. I genuinely don't. Genuinely don't. I think it's because Mordians are a disciplined regiment, but they're also known for being quite dour. So it's having Mordians, like, do your Mordians represent the Cadians or the Krieg? It's actually a really good example to draw from. I don't think it has anything to do with me whatsoever. I actually doubt if I doubt that anyone at GW gives a fuck about me, my channel, or any of my opinions. Kevin B. If it was the line we draw in the sand, we hold them here. No farther. We must make them pay for what they have done. Yeah. I still hope they make a Chaos team attachable. Yeah. Traitor Guard. Just the army rule is you can ally in 500 points of Chaos Space. Means I'll be like, yeah, all right, that's fine. Also, dark packs on guard units. If I could get dark packs on guard, if I could have dark packs and 500 points of Chaos Space and allies, I would be very happy. Yeah. All right. I've got a few super chat stuff coming in here. Bear with me. And I want to say a huge thank you to those people that have been patiently waiting for me to get to them. Hexen Gaming, Walario, and Revenga. So a huge thank you to Hexen Gaming for the super chat, sir. Will Cat a chance to get the new base sizes? I don't think so. I know. Crazy times. Crazy times. I don't think they're going to get them. I think that the Katachan, Cadian, and Krieg heavy weapon teams are all going to be on different base sizes. I do. I mean, can we look at the picture? What base sizes do the Krieg ones look like? I think they're smaller. I don't know. Is it me, chat? Is it me? That seems... I don't know. Look at the size of the crew. Look at the size of... I don't know. I feel like... Well, these guys are on 50 mil bases now. Are these guys on 40 mil bases? I think... Well, how big is a 40 mil base? It could be on a 40 mil base. I think... I don't know. But I think it could go 40, 50, 60. Yeah. But... It's hard to say. That could be the same size. That could be the same size. As Dark just says, I think it's 50. Just the weapons seem bigger. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely concede that point. But in the picture here, these ones are on the old base size. So there you are. I think Karchans will be on the old base size. I think Krieg and Cadians will be on the new base size. Yeah, that's what I... If I wasn't trolling you, that's what I really think. There you go. All right, next I want to say a big thank you to Walario, my boy! Walario, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Cadia fell because the Cadian heavy weapon teams aren't as good as the Cat heavy weapon teams. Beef! I mean, the science checks out. The science checks out. I agree. I think the reason that Cadia fell had nothing to do with GW shitting on the law and nothing to do with a fucking ancient weapon being blasted into the surface of the planet. I think it has everything to do with the catcher with the Acadian heavy weapon gunners just not being as good. They just didn't have the CP to trigger those abilities. Dude, I love it, mate. I love it. Beef. I love a good bit of Acadian beef. It always tastes a bit smoky though. And then we had Revenga. Revenga, I want to say thank you again. Thank you for super chat, mate. I know I answered it before, but dude, thank you for your support, man. Amazing. Amazing. Mad Larkin. So what happens when the Catachan, Krieg, and Cadians can load out like an infantry squad? 1 heavy and 1 special per 10. I would love it. I would love it if they had Cadians being able to take 1 heavy weapon. I mean, honestly, Mad Larkin, I think the way GW could resolve this entire thing is have a heavy weapon team go inside each. Have a heavy weapon squad go inside. Heavy weapon team. Like you said, like, I think that would be cool. Just have it as a unit upgrade option. I don't think they're going to do that. Another way they could fix it is they do something with that platoon keyword. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Okay, bear with me. You know how the Tech Priest Engine Seer can join units, and the Servitors can join the unit that the Tech Priest Engine Seer has joined? Well, what if you can form a platoon? And how it works is it says your Catachan command squad can lead your Catachan jungle fires. And then on the heavy weapon squad datasheet, it has an ability where it says if a Catachan jungle fighter squad is being led by a Catachan command squad, you can join this unit to the Catachan unit and increase its starting strength. I'm just saying. What if? I'm just saying, maybe it's a platoon keyword, maybe they introduce some sort of platoon mechanic. That could work, right? That could work, and that would that would fix it. That would fix it. That'd be so cool. If they did that, I think I might take a few horrible things back I said about Games Workshop. Think about it. Yes, if you attach, stop talking dirty to me, man. Think about this. If you attach a heavy weapon squad via the platoon mechanic to the Catachan unit, that would mean all of your Catachans will get reroll 1s to hit and reroll 1s to wound against monsters. Bring it down, men! Bring it down! Catachans fighting alongside Catachans. This is madness. Even got this sounds cool. I like something Warlord Games would think of. Oh. Antonio, what the fuck? Who's talking in that seemingly outdoor live stream? I love it, mate. Good reference to the camo. I love it, man. So like Ogun Bodyguard now, exactly like the Ogun Bodyguard now. Yeah. Yeah, see, if they wanted to make proper platoons, you would have a command squad with a number of infantry and heavy weapon squads attached to it. Exactly. That's how they could do it. That's how you would do it. Because, oh my days. Oh my, 1 second. I think that's going to happen. I foresaw it. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. if we look at these datasheet abilities. Look at these datasheet abilities. Okay, so this is, by the way, get the copium pipes ready. You thought you'd run out of copium when I said plastic Macarius. Get stuck in. Suck down on that copium mask. So I think that these data sheets prove my hypothesis, my guess, my bet. Okay, right? Because bring it down. Each side model in this unit makes a ranged attack that targets a monster unit. We will hit roll of 1, we will 1. That would affect the whole unit. Okay. Covering fire. Each time you target this unit with the fire overwatch stratagem and resolving that stratagem hits a scored on a modified hit roll of 5+ or a modified 4+. Instead of using the 6 to 1 or more friendly platoon units. So again, that affects the whole unit. Okay, so attaching a heavy weapon squad to your, that would make Cadians really powerful, right? Because you could attach, and they even say, look at this. The Cadian command squad is the Cadian's rule, grant the benefit of cover, paired with, so long as the officer lives, paired with withering covering fire from the Cadian squad, which allows overwatch attacks hit on a modified 4+, while it's a friendly platoon unit, such as the command squad and shot to your bodyguard. It even says it right there, such as the command squad and shot to your bodyguard. You can build a redoubtable fire base. So the whole thing that Cadians do is you attach the command squad, and then you attach everyone's squad to the squad. You get a redoubtable fire base. And some people might say, but Mordian. Surely that would mean that the Kriegers would be broken as fuck because they would transfer their final duty ability to the squad. No, because here it specifically mentions that when a heavy weapon gunner model is destroyed. Now, why? Let me say to you, dear viewers, get the copium ready. Get the copium ready. Why would they need to differentiate? Think about it. Why would they need to differentiate? If the only models in these units that are going to be firing back are going to be heavy weapon gunners, then why would they mention it? Surely they would say, while this unit contains a fire coordinator, each time a model is in this unit is destroyed, roll a 1d6 on 3 plus it shoots back. But they've had to differentiate it because they know that if they had all of the Kriegers shooting back on a 3+ on death, that would be too powerful. That would be too powerful. All those metal guns, all those plasma guns, all those grenade launchers, it'd be too powerful. It'd be too powerful. So you're saying because the fire coordinator, who gives a fuck if the fire coordinator gets to fire back? What, with his fucking las pistol? You're seriously telling me that they would give a shit about they're like, oh, because the las cannon and the giga flamer can fire back, but that las pistol better fucking stay in its holster. Come on. It's not the las pistol that's done that. It's the fact that you can attach them to platoons. That's it. There you go. Why would anyone care about the fire coordinator firing back? Think about it. Think. Embrace the copium. MG can load up a good copium pipe, you son of a bitch. I'm in. Plastic Macarius confirmed. Big Giga Platoon blobs confirmed. You heard it here first. Now, I'll tell you what, if both of those things become true, you seriously need to send me off to, like, Area 51 to check if I'm a psyker. Because I have not had any leaks or anything about that. I've literally just made it up on the spot. GW feeding us hope and feeding the cope, but they're so good at dashing it. Guess we'll find out shortly. I guess we'll find out on Saturday, won't we? Wise old worm, we need to reconquer India to get this much copium. Oh, man. Yeah, breathe it in. Nerfs coming day one of Codex release. I mean, that's definitely going to happen. They always do. Kadash is overdosing on copium in the hopes of a 28 model Cadian super gigablom. Take me back to Cadia. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Half-Life 3 confirmed, definitely. GW does a lot of stupid stuff. Look at Necrons. Yeah. Look at Necrons, man. Antonio, the Ragnarok was mentioned in the last 2 Krieg novels. More likely to have a Ragnarok that looks like a Macarius. I mean, that's true. We could get a Ragnarok. 11th edition drops Midsummer. Yeah, we're going to get all of this, and then 11th edition is going to drop Midsummer. Yeah, man. Yeah. Antonio, the Ragnarok tank wasn't in the original Vrax campaign, and they stuck it in there. I mean, as crazy as it sounds, it's not that crazy. I would be very, very surprised if we didn't get a new tank. Guard always gets a new tank with their releases. It's just always. Just I don't know, man. We always get a tank or a vehicle or something. We always get a big fucking. We always get a tank because GW knows that Guard players will buy 3 of every tank that they make. So why wouldn't they? No, not everyone's going to get the cavalry no matter how cool they look. Not everyone's going to get the new artillery no matter how cool they look. But every Guard player in the world will get a new tank. And they must have learned that with the Rogel Dawn, right? They must have learned it. Everyone, I don't know a Guard player that doesn't have or like the Rogel Dawn, or at the very least. I mean, I know we gave it a lot of shit for having assless chaps at the beginning, but the Rogel Dawn has. Think about it this way. Maybe a better way of putting it is think of how quickly the Guard community accepted the Rogel Dawn tank. At first, we thought the name was a bit shit. Then we thought the fact it was assless was a bit shit. But the moment we started fucking using it and enjoying it, we all went out and bought fucking 3 of them. Yeah. Technically, our new tank is the Rogel Dawn Tank Commander. True. The Rogel Dawn Tank Commander riding his Macarius pattern Rogel Dawn. I told you. Yeah. I think we're queued up for a mini catch and release down the road. Catachan Devil Kill team and Taurus Venator. I think a Catachan Devil Kill team is more than possible. Yeah. They released an incomplete Rogel Dawn and still sold out. Exactly. I don't really care for the Dawn. I have 3. Sergeant Lot 10. Exactly. Exactly. That's literally the sentiment of most Guard players. I don't really care for the Rogel Dawn. I only have 3 of them. The Crown is Twin Link to Martial Rogel Dawn. Yeah, baby. Hey, I'm ready for it. It's because the entire Guard community can fit in the hole on the bottom of the Rogel Dawn. Oh, man. Good times. Rogel Dawn Tank Commander announced. 3 times Rogel Dawn sold to each Guard player, so they now have 6. Lol. Exactly. Oh. I need to get more Rogel Dawns, to be fair. I only have 1 legit Rogel Dawn, and I have 2 illegitimate Rogel Dawns. But yeah, I need a few more. I need 2 more legitimate Rogel Dawns, and I need 1 more. Well, actually, to be fair, I feel like I need I need a lot more Rogel Dawns. I need a lot more Rogel Dawns. There you go. Say what you like about 3D prints, but my Dawn is gonna have a bottom. Yeah. Mine has a bottom. All of mine have bottoms. Yeah. Oh, guys, what a day! What a lovely day! Oh, Jesus, man. Give me a second. It's been a hell of a start to the year. Oh, itchy head. I need to flesh up my T28 Rogal done by Valhalla tank commander. That would be cool. That would sounds like a cool model. Marco, one of my dawns is fully printed. Yeah, man. All of mine are 3D printed. Oh, man. What was it? God, I want to get Gwendolyn. God, I want to get some turn to paint like the cover art. The code's behind you. Yeah, that's the original. That's the original Behemoth art, I think. So yeah, you've got dark blue / black carapace, red flesh, and then the bodies are red, and then the heads are white with a red stripe down the side. Yeah. To Krampus, I very likely will be going to the Factorum Labs when I print mine. Dude, they're great, the Factorum Labs ones. I've got 2 of them. Yeah, they're very good. Yeah, I need to... I want to get 2 more of the Alpine Vise ones and 1 more of the Factorum Labs ones. Yeah. That's the old 3rd edition codex. If... that one. No, that one. There we go. That one. I got that. It's crazy, right? Slightly off topic, but sort of, I guess, relevant to 40k and like the meta and the community and everything in general. I bought a bunch of 3rd edition codexes about 3 months ago and the 3rd edition rulebook. And each codex was like £3 to £5 each. Dirt cheap. I went on yesterday to get some more, and they've all got up to like £15 each. I think there's been a huge increase in demand for 3rd edition codex and stuff. It's crazy. 15, 20, £30 each. Some of them are £40. What's also true, guys, I saw a comment earlier today where regarding Grotmus attachments. It was on Warhammer community Reddit, Warhammer competitive Reddit, and it was a comment on the Meta Monday post there, and the guy went, "Well done to GW for taking what was the first balanced meta in 40k history and utterly blowing it up." It's true. It is somewhat true. Yeah. Apparently the win rates have gone a bit squiffy. Apparently. Apparently the bridgehead detachment is it's quite spicy. Which I was gonna say not gonna complain about, but I would complain about. You don't want anything to be too broken or overpowered. I saw, what was it? Someone left an absolutely brain dead comment. 1 minute. I have to find this again. I saw it and I just thought, this guy's a fucking moron. Let me just find it. I feel like it was under the Meta Monday thing, but... If I can't find it in a minute, I'm not going to worry about it. Might be able to find it easier on my mobile, because that's where I was last looking at it. No, sadly. I remember I just read it and I thought it's one of the most fucking pig-headed things I've ever read. I feel like it was just like a standalone comment. Yes, it was a very small sample size, to be fair.
Sir, yes, sir.
That it can't be. I must be on a different thread. Oh, this was it. This was it. This comment, and you know what's? You know what? It's brilliant. When I first saw this comment, okay, when I first saw this comment, it had like 4 or 5 upvotes. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So this was a comment that was left on the Meta Monday, the latest Meta Monday. Absolutely tired of playing against guard. I am going to just start immediately forfeiting to guard lists with artillery. I refuse to take boring non-interactive crap in my list just so I can count the guard players' boring non-interactive crap. Why is it fun to take a quarter of the units off the enemy team without them being able to ever shoot back? Ruins the game against guard because unlike other factions where artillery is prohibitively expensive, guard can easily take 3 squads with indirect and get 18 shots at whoever they want every turn. Not playing guard artillery lists, never again. Bro, genuinely, what year is it? This is like, this is fucking 2020. What is it, 2023? It's like, bro, okay, either you're playing against someone that hasn't informed you of the indirect fire nerf, and you are getting hit by artillery that hits on a 2, rerolling a 1, at which point I fully sympathize with you, and that's a reason that's not a thing anymore. But you're posting this on the Warhammer competitive subreddit, so I have to assume that you have at least some inkling of the state of the game and the FAQs and all that kind of stuff. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? After you got nerfed so hard, practically nobody takes anything outside of a single pass now. Exactly. Exactly. In fact, I'm not gonna show this guy's profile off because, you know, that's not fair. But man, this guy,
Forward, you
he
dogs,
must
to
be a
victory!
troll. Yeah, I think it's just a troll, man. So literally, like, most of this guy's comments have either got 1 upvote from him, or 0 upvotes, or minus upvotes. Yeah, okay. This guy is literally. You know what? He's not a troll. He's just got a lot of really bad takes. Oh man. Yeah. What's this? So this guy was responding to. This guy's responding to one of the to one of the competitive Blood Angel lists, which didn't have any Blood Angel unique units. So it had like 3 captains, chaplain with jump pack, a combi lieutenant, assault intercessors, aggressors, jump intercessors, eradicators, reavers, scouts, and a repulsor. And this guy's comment, which got like downvoted to fucking downvoted to fucking death, was no unique units. Technically Blood Angels, but it doesn't feel like it, they're units. This guy should take a Sanguinary Priest at least, for fuck's sake. And it's just like, this is someone that won him. This is someone that just went 4-1 at a super major. Fucking hell. Yeah. So, this guy's not a troll. He's just a bit of a fool. A bit of a fool. Yeah, yeah. It was at this moment he realizes it's Simon. Brilliant, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, Nergy artillery's not a problem. Artillery's not a problem, man. By the way, the Blood Angels list that he says wasn't a true Blood Angels list literally was like full of like assault intercessors, jump pack intercessors. Just like the guy's just a bit of a fool. Yeah. All right. I've had some support coming here. Let's have a look. So I want to say a massive, massive thank you to Biotic Sphinx. Biotic Sphinx, thank you so much for the 8 months of Twitch sub, baby. Thank you, dude. Dude, the people complaining about losing infantry squads and platoon command squads need some copium, but I'll sit back and watch them cry. Oh, don't be mean. Don't be a big meanie. Like, losing infantry squads is not a tactically bad thing. It's not going to impact people massively. Like I said, you might have to do a bit of adapting, but not much in comparison to what we've had to do in the past. But it's the fact, it's sad because they've been a unit that's been part of the Guard for 36 years. And I guess one way, to kind of put it into perspective, it would be like the Guard losing the Lehman Russ. Technically, we've got other battle tanks like the Rogel Dawn. You know,
Infantry.
technically,
Good for you. Mobile infantry
but
made me the man
it's an
I am
iconic
today.
unit. It's one that's been with us forever. Like, I totally, I totally understand people. I totally understand people getting upset by it. Yeah. But About Sphinx, you're allowed to. If you're sitting there in the side eating popcorn whilst we're all crying and wanking off over the infantry squad, I'll understand. Oh man. Yeah. Infantry squads were as old as the game itself. Yeah. How can I feel my penal squads without them? Well, what do your penal squads have more in common with Kriegers or Katachans? Alright. Next one's a huge thank you to Ibram Gaunt, thank you so much for a super chat, dude. Thoughts on a new unit idea in stream discussion and a new meme. Alright, let's have a look. Idea for a new guard vehicle. Terminated defense line with maybe an extra rune. 16-inch move. War gear. 2 heavy bolts, 2 heavy flamers, 1 lad's cannon, water cannon, and 1 hotshot volley gun. Scout move. Oh no, so 2 heavy bolters, or 2 heavy flamers, or 1 lad's cannon, or 1 auto cannon. And after you pick one of those, 1 hotshot volley gun. Scout move special rule. Looks like a BA 6 armored car, but with a mini turret sponsored from a Bane blade. That's kind of a cool idea. I like that. And then you've got the meme. Don't worry, GW will nerf the Dawn so that 6 of them won't be busted. 27 last cannons. Yes. Our lance cannons will blot out the sun. Amazing. I'm going to tag Evan in that one. There we go. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. All right. What do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to It's Me, Marco. Marco, thank you very much for the 25-month member flex. Double X Force Mordian approved, baby. Amazing, man. When is the Deathcore Marshal getting revamped? So I don't think the Deathcore Marshal is gonna make it, but I think the new Deathcore Command Squad more than makes up for it. Dude, the new Deathcore Command Squad is fucking sick, bro. It completely insulates you from battle shock. So it comes with the regimental standard, so even your battle shocked, you remain OC1. And its ability is, if you're battle shocked, you can still receive orders,
Holy.
and you
Look
can
at
still
the
receive
size of
stratagems.
them.
So
Hashtag
literally,
copies.
Death Core of Krieg are essentially immune to battle shock. It's actually better than the old Death Core Marshal's ability. Of course, the Feel No Pain's a big thing from the Death Core Marshal, but we know the Death Core of Krieg Command Squad. We know the Death Core of Krieg Command Squad has a medic in there, so there'll still be some form of Feel No Pain available for sure. For sure. So yeah, dude, like I am fucking the Death Core Marshal. As far as I'm concerned, the Death Core Marshal just got a full command squad to back him up. That's how I see it, man. Yeah, it's cool. It's like the Death Core Marshal is now leading the platoon command squad, which is cool. It's me, Marco Heresy. They have no Death Core officers beside Drea and Death Rider officer. They do now. They've got the new Death. Marco, have you been living under a fucking rock, mate? They've got a whole new command squad that's coming out. A whole new one. It's led by a Lord Commissar. There's a Commissar Cadet in there. There's an alchemist / medic in there. It's crazy shit, dude. It's crazy shit. But they're all Commissars. I guess. Marco. Hear me out. Use the new GW sanction where they said, you know, use your dudes however you want. How do they have more in common? Counts as is totally fine. And be like, my Death Core Marshal represents my Lord Commissar in my unit. You can. They're your Marco. They're your dudes. Remember that. They're your dudes. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Krevlik. Thank you so much for the super chat, my man. What's the general consensus of letting the enemy charge Krieg heavy weapons, then blowing your own Krieg weapons away in the siege detachment? Rule is written, they can shoot technically, right? I don't remember. Have we seen the new Krieg siege detachment rules? I didn't think we'd seen that yet. I could have been living. Now it's my turn to live under a bloody rock. Oh yeah, it's got the stratagem, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so you have the stratagem which lets you shoot into combat. Yeah. So Krevlik, the problem you would have is your heavy weapons wouldn't be able to shoot when in combat. Because the only weapons that can shoot in combat are pistols. So what would happen is the enemy would charge, and also you're kind of presuming that your heavy weapon team would survive an enemy charge. I mean, think about it. It's 4 dudes. It's more than likely 4 wounds. If you get charged by something that can't do 4 fucking wounds to a guardsman squad, I don't think you're going to need to fucking shoot into combat. You'll probably be able to fight your way out of it. So I don't think it works rules as written because the heavy weapons don't have pistols. And B, I don't think it works in reality because I think if something charges your heavy weapons squad, they're fucking dead. Yeah. They're fucking dead. So dude, thank you for your support. I don't know. I play for sport. I hope you won't think I was being too harsh, mate. And dude, I hope that's answered your question. Azure, you can take 4 dudes. I mean, naturally. What is this, amateur hour? I can do 4 at a time, and that's just with my hands. As long as they're the right height, you know. As long as we line them up. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Russell W. Thank you for the 7 months, baby. Thank you for 7 months, bro. Did I mention 11th edition is dropping midsummer? Don't you put that shit on me, Ricky Bobby. I can so see it happening. I can so see it happening. Oh, I can so see it happening. Oh, man. Stop it! Stop it, Russell W. Matt Larkin, Mordian, you have overlooked a major detail of the command squads. Whilst unit contains an officer, so if you have the Lord Solar or Caden Castellan also attached. Yes. So what you're saying is Cadia stands, Grim Determination. Yeah. So what you're saying is if you have got a big blob and someone precisions out your, let's say, Lord Commissar from your from your Krieg unit, because this unit still contains an officer like Lord Solar or some other standalone officer like you said, like a Caden Castellan, although that admittedly would be for Acadian blob. Yeah, Commissar is also an officer. Commissar is also an officer. That's actually really, really good. Is there not an officer in the command squad though? 181 tank. When the units join together, so when the command squad leads a big blob of infantry, they all count as one unit. So Mad Larkin is technically right. Actually, so Acadians and Krieg won't be able to share. That's true. I was just speaking quickly. Yeah. So it's like so if you have your command squad, let's say, so that's why, like, for example, if you have a command squad like leading a platoon of infantry, if the command squad has a medic, the command squad and the big blob of infantry, when they're together, all get the feel no pain. Yeah. Mad Larkin, good spot. Damn good spot, sir. Damn good spot. Good point, well made. Look at that, me and Mad Larkin agreeing on something. Quickly, Mad Larkin, start disagreeing with me for no reason whatsoever and just being mean. Start trolling me. You got blue balls. I want to say next a huge thank you to Trevor, my boy. Trevor, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for the 5-month member flex. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for supporting the channel. And 07, back at you, you magnificent bastard. I also want to say a huge thank you to It's-A-Me, Marco, thank you very much for not 1, not 2, but 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Thank you very much for your generous support, Marco. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new Kriegers, with new conscripts. That's a new full squad of engineers right there, sir. Mate, thank you for all of your support. Thank you for doing your part, man. Big 07, dude. And thank you for just being part of this community, Marco. Wouldn't have been the same without you, bud. Thank you, mate. And also, I know you were saying something about them being... Let me go back to what you said before. I get they're my dudes, but it just makes no sense. Krieg and Commissars are a bright, burning relationship that doesn't last, lol. Yeah. My thing, Marco, if I'm going to be honest with you, my sort of hot take on it is, if you are an OG Krieger who's got a bunch of the old resin command squads, and you've got the old Death Call Marshal guy in his big coat, I think using him as a that's, I mean, again, it comes back to basically, there's all of these, I think people limit themselves and put themselves in boxes too much in 40k. At the end of the day, is there a command squad leading that Krieg blob? Yes. Can the Krieg blob be led by any other command squads? No. Well, then the confusion's not, there's no confusion there. But I get what you're saying from, like, what you're saying is, Mordian, fuck the models off, put all that to one side. What I'm saying is, it's weird how we don't have any independent officers from more of a lore meets hobbying perspective. So yeah, dude, I get that 100%. Yeah, it is unusual. It is unusual from that perspective, and it's going to be up to us to it's going to be up to us to work around it, essentially. Yeah. Oh, my days. He's only gone and bloody done it. He's only gone and bloody done it. Everyone in chat right now, join me in raising your 7s to your O's. Join me in praising and wanking off the man, the myth, the legend, Wallario82, the leader of Wallario's Wildcats, who's just come in with not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby! Oh, shit, son! Wallario's been building up that all fucking stream. He started off with 5, then he went 10, then he went 20, and then he went boom, 50. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Wallario, you absolute giga chad. You absolute fucking hero, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Wallario, dude, my man. Dude, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. From top to bottom, left and right, up and down, spinning fucking circles, mate. Thank you for all of your amazing, incredible, next level goddamn support. And not just for the channel, but for the community. Because I know so many people that can say they got their first gifted membership. They got their first taste of the MG Discord and all that good stuff from you, man. You are the massive recruitment. You are the High Lord of... you are the mass recruitment. You are the High Lord of conscription. And, sir, I thank you. Sincerely, truthfully, honestly, and from the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you, buddy, for just going above and beyond, mate. 07. You're an officer and a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and dare I say it, goddamn Giga Chad. Amazing, man. Oh, my days. Don't forget, guys, to that the Lord Kitchener emoji pointing and the Commissar pointing emoji are both emojis that we added to the channel in honor of Wallario and his conscription and recruitment efforts. So if you are a channel member right now and you have access to those emojis, go ahead and spam those emojis. Spam them. Let's show Wallario that he is a big deal around these. He's a big deal around these parts. He's a big deal. He's a good lad. There we go. There we go, man. The Lord Pog. The Wildcats, baby. We are going in with the first wave. It means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. Kill anyone on 2 legs. You get me. We get you, Wallario. We get you. There we go, man. I need to get a platoon. I need to paint up a platoon for the Wildcats and just have them for the channel, you know. That would be cool. That would be super cool, man. There we go. Next, so who we got next? Who we got next? I'm fucking hyped. I'm jacked. Fucking tits. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Commander HHL, thank you so much for doing your part, sir. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for supporting the channel, and thank you, mate, for the gifted support. Awesome, dude. 07, buddy. 07, Commander. Fires conscription gun wildly in the air. Trevor, I want to say a huge thank you to Trevor for the super chat. My man, what are you most excited for in the Codex? Ooh, I'm very excited for... I'm very excited to see how it all comes together. I'm very, very excited to see the new data sheets. I'm hoping that... I'm kind of hoping GW is keeping a couple of cheeky boys back. Like, we've seen all the new Krieg stuff. I'm kind of hoping that maybe it's like, ooh, there's a data sheet or two or model or two they've held back. Like, you know, Plastic Macarius, stuff like that. Yarrick coming back. Something crazy. Something crazy. Do you know what I mean? I'm very happy with what we've got. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being greedy, but something like that. Specifically for, like tactics or strategy-wise, I'm really, really excited to see what can happen with some of those play styles like Pure Infantry Guard, Mechanized Guard, Tank Guard, Hybrid Guard. I'm really excited to see what kind of themed armies we can make. Yeah. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Thor Odinson. Thank you for the double support. Firstly, thank you for the 21-month member flex. X-Force, baby. No infantry squad. Not like this. Not like this. The infantry squad is dead. Long live the infantry squad. Hopefully, we've been sucking on that copium pipe like it's gonna run out. But yeah, I think the infantry squad, it might be gone. I think GW needs to give us a Legends data sheet. I know it doesn't see. I mean, I'd rather they gave us a full data sheet, but I'm gonna make a video, try and get a bit of public pressure, a bit of momentum behind it. Let's at the very least, these data sheets shouldn't be removed. At the very least, these data sheets should have Legends. Yeah, they should. So that's what I'm gonna be. That's what I'm gonna try and do my part. Probably won't do anything, but hey, it definitely won't do anything if we don't try. Thorns, also thank you for the Giga Chat. Losing infantry squads suck, but I've wanted Cat and command squads and rogues on tank commands for ages, so that's nice. Yeah, I mean, this is something I've said this to GW. I've said this about Games Workshop and sort of 2D GW. Obviously, I don't have any pipeline of communication there, but I'm saying that for ages. It's never just losing stuff sucks. Just straight up losing stuff sucks. But I never mind. But I fully appreciate that you as a company need to keep the wheel of progress going forward and to keep improving. And you're a business at the end of the day. I get it, okay. But from a customer point of view, I've always said, look, if one hand is gonna taketh, one hand has got to giveth. You've got to give me something, okay? If you just take this away from me, it's just gonna make me sad, and then I'm gonna go somewhere that makes me not sad, you know, like Mad Larkin's mother's bedroom. But you know, like that's what's kind of happened here. Like they've taken something off us, but they've given us something, and that's why me personally, even though I mourn the end of an era, the end of the infantry squad, I've been relatively upbeat, and I've not been particularly salty at all about the infantry squad going away, because they've taken, yes, but they've giveth, so yes. It's me, Marco. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Losing the Lieben Russ is like the US losing the Abrams. The Abrams came out in 1980. Yeah, exactly. It's actually a really good analogy. It's like, you know, for all of my lifetime, the Abrams has been the icon of like American military power. Some might argue like aircraft carriers. Some might argue like the A-10 Warthog. But for me, like if someone was like, what is like the unit that personifies the the US military in all of its forms, it is the goddamn Abrams tank. It's just iconic. So yeah, it's actually a really good analogy, that, mate. I like that. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Marcus Talabetland. Deathtal. Marcus Talabetland, thank you for the 169 bits, baby. Hashtag codpiece. Crotch cam, codpiece. I'm gonna have to do a painting stream in the cod piece, aren't I? Yeah. Game Secret. Wait, we'll lose this. No, we're not losing the Russ. We're not losing the Russ at all. We're not losing the Russ. It was just an example when I said earlier. Mad Larkin, Mordian didn't lament the potential of Strack as much. Dude, I am fully... Dude, that's not... Mad Larkin, come on. I have been very vocal about how sad I am that Strachan's going away. Strachan is my boy. Them taking Strachan away makes me very, very sad. Very, very sad. It's like breaking up in a relationship. You know what I mean? My boy. Oh man. Hexing Gaming, thank you for the Giga Chat. Bong. Yeah, The 9 o'clock box is coming, mate. It's coming. Last year, many guardsmen died from Mordian copium. Will more to follow this year? Will this epidemic ever stop? Bong. Our headlines tonight. Bong. Imperial Guard community suffering from copium addiction. By the way, I might have found the theme song for the 9 o'clock Vox. I'm going to have to see if I could adapt it or use it. But this is the theme song. Let me just find out. One minute. There you go. So this is the theme song from a TV program from 30 years ago. All right. Now, I don't know, but I feel like if 30... It's from 1994. So I feel like if 31 years has passed, I can probably get away with using it and no one's going to get upset. So let me know if you recognize this theme song. And if you don't, I can tell you where it's from. So this was going to be my intro to the 9 o'clock box. So that is the theme song from a satirical TV news program called The Day Today. The Day Today. It's made by the same guy that did the Four Lions film that was in the first season. It was Mr. Renham in the first season of IT Crowd, all that kind of stuff. So I feel like it's 30 years ago. I feel like I can probably get away with it, right? I feel like I can get away with it. If I can find out who to reach out to ask for permission, then I will do. But I feel like there's no one there's no one to reach out to that about this. But yeah, we'll see. There you go. And just start off every stream with "Hello, you." All right, dude. I want to say next week thank you to Trevor. Trevor, thank you for the Giga Chat. Trevor, absolutely smashing it, buddy. What do you think the odds are we will get super heavy or auxiliary orders back with commissars something? Trevor, I mean, I have to say I would be unbelievably surprised and unbelievably disappointed if we did not get orders back for super heavies. They got to have them back. The only exception to that is if they just improve the base stats of the super heavies and give them, they give them something where they don't receive orders but they don't need them because they're just that fucking good. Like if they just go like Blitzskill 3+, or if they were like Blitzskill 3+, so that's like have and take aim. They naturally hit on like 3s in combat, and they naturally have like Armor of Contempt, and they just make them move slightly faster. It's like, oh well, they've basically got all the orders, they don't need to benefit from them. That would be kind of cool, yeah. But I think that I think the simple solution is they just allow them to have orders again, which they need. They just need to just give them the squadron keyword. It's just you're paying for a super heavy unit. It's a premium. It should have it. So yeah. As with auxiliary getting orders, I pray. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every day. But I pray that commissars can order Ogrins. They should be able to. It should be like commissars can order any regiment or Ogren unit. And Borgren and Ogren should both have the Ogren keyword. Yeah. That's, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it should happen. Alright. Next, I'll say a big thank you to De Krampus. De Krampus, thank you for the super chat, man. Meme list for the salty Reddit dude in stream discussion. Oh my god. Let me have a look. 4 up artillery reroll ones, 3 Deathcore marshals, 3 blobs of Deathcore infantry, Basilisk, Earthshaker, Earthshaker, field orders battery, Medusa, and then 8 scout sentinels. Brilliant. The salty Reddit guy. Fucking hell. I'm so glad that he got downvoted into oblivion, man. What a fool. What a foolish fool, man. I love that. Meme list for the salty Reddit dude. That needs to become a new like meme character, you know, like Big Chungus or like Soy Boy or something like that. Salty Reddit dude. Oh, man. I want to say a big thank you next to De Krampus. De Krampus, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes. De Krampus coming in with 2 super chats. My man, thank you. My concern is full infantry Krieg and lack of orders. 3 command squads. Maybe Grand Strategist doesn't leave room for the last 2 to 3 squads. It's a great point. It's a great point, well made. I mean, think about it this way. 3 Krieg heavy weapon squads. 6 Krieg blobs. And then, I mean, that's 9 units, and you might potentially have like 3 orders for them. This is why I'm really hoping that you'll be able to combine the heavy weapon teams onto the infantry squads, or that platoon units will be able to like splash or share orders. But yeah, there's definitely De Krampus. I think that you are absolutely right. I think there is definitely the potential for some order bottlenecking to go on here, and I really, really hope that GW has thought about that, has taken that into account, because no other army has an army rule bottleneck. Marines have, Marines always get Oath of Moment. Do you know what I mean? Now they get on like 2 units now. 2 units always have their like invasion fleet thing going off. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I suppose they've always got synapse, and they've always got. I suppose maybe not actually, but they've got synapse. Maybe not. But I hope that the order bottlenecks are not too severe. Yeah. You might end up just with a lot of. There will be ways around it. I mean, Creed won't be limited to ordering just Cadian units. Yeah, hopefully anyway. Ishmael Thompson, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Infantry Squad in stream discussion. Hive Victoria lives on. Let's take a look, mate. Mate, looking good. Nice. I love that black and red color scheme, man. Very, very cool. And a really nice mixture of models and units there, dude. Holy shit, man. I see some Cadians. I see some 3D printed stuff. I see some Anvil Industries bits. That's so cool. Some Necromunda stuff in there, I think, as well. Dude, super flavorful. Super characterful. Holy shit, man. Look at those grenade launchers, dude. That's incredible.
Forward, you dogs,
Nice.
to victory!
Hey, those are really cool models. Are they like third party or 3D printed? I really like those ones, man. They look great. Classic Cadians. Nothing beats the classic Cadians, man. Fucking cool as. I'd love to know where you got these from, man. These are next. They look like Anvil Industry stuff, but yeah, they're really, really cool. I think there's some more down here as well. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, but these are great, man. Really, really cool looking. Really, really cool looking. The color scheme itself is really good, but then like the quality of the color scheme has been really, really well implemented. It's really, really good paint job, mate. Yeah, man. That's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck, mate. Dude, thank you so much for sharing those pictures. Beautiful, beautiful army there, mate. Nice. A good army to be proud of, mate. Nice. Nice. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Fran. Fran, thank you for the super chat, mate. Can I build my Krieg now, or will war gear change? So we don't know for sure. I think it's unlikely that the Krieg war gear will change. But honestly, Fran, my advice to you is this. Unless you have an absolutely burning need, a pressing need to paint, to build and paint those models now, I would wait till Saturday. Because because Saturday is when the previews are going to come out. So that's the latest you're going to have to wait till. And I strongly suspect that the codex will probably leak between now and Saturday. Probably. Not guaranteed, but probably. So yeah, Fran, I if you can, I'd just hold off. It's not too long to wait. It's like 4 or 5 days, and then you'll know exactly what you need to do and what you need to build. Yeah. And if you wait 5 days and build them exactly the same way, well, there might be other, it's not the end of the world. No, yeah. All right. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Mark at Talibatland. Thank you so much for the 10. Thank you for the 10, bro. Hashtag codpiece. There is no greater symbol of Tal's virility. Dude, I tell you what, at the rate we're going, by Friday, I'm going to be buying that codpiece. I'm going to buy the codpiece, and I'm going to do a painting stream with the codpiece on. Crotch cam will be going to a new layer, baby, a new level. Martin, thank you so much for supporting the codpiece fund. 07, you magnificent bastard, you degenerate bastard, and of course, Tal. Oh, Tal. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more super chats, and then we're probably going to wrap the stream up, guys. I want to say a big thank you to Tom Riddle of Adakadabra. Tom Riddle, great to have you in the stream, mate. Thank you for the 23-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Very close to double X-Force. I'll give it to you early. Double X-Force, baby. Surprise Felonid's datasheet. Well, Felonids, is that how you say it? Felonids are technically law, technically canon. Technically, I'm just saying. Technically. However, I don't think the Warhammer community has yet recovered from female custodies. I think GW would give us a bit more time before they started introducing furry guardsmen. Mate, great job in the stream, man. Thank you for your support, dude. All right, I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks. Thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Sir, we have made our first delivery. Ooh, okay. The big knobs of Port Firm and Perky. The locals' names tried to cheat me. I played my Uno reverse card and had the men drink the bars dry and steal back our cargo. That's the only way. That's the only way. I mean, if they tried to cheat you on delivery, that's why we got the Penal Legion as the crew. If you'd had those Inquisitorial Stormtroopers, they would have been all sensible about it, or would have done something barbaric, like just murdered them and taken the taking the cargo back. Do you know what I mean? It would have been, it just would have been very messy. With the Penal Legion, it's like, look, we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna get wankered, and we're gonna get the cargo back one way or another. There you go, and probably get some hot alien poontang on the way. That's the way the Penal Legion roll, baby. Remember, it doesn't matter if it's Arcturian poontang. Lower Decks, amazing, man. Thank you for the support, dude. And I'm sure that this minor run-in you have had with this port is not going to have any far-reaching or consequences or anyone coming after you. I'm sure. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Coded Snake. Coded Snake, thank you so much for the super chat. My man. Thank you so much, sir. I know I'm late on this MG, but I'm shocked. That guy in Reddit who you were shitting on is my best mate. No way. He hates when I play artillery. I recently brought some for Bridgehead Deep Strike Denial. Code Snake, you are yanking my chain. You are pulling my leg. Surely. That's it. If that's true, that's such a small world. Such a small world, man. That's crazy. Well, I do apologize for shitting on your mate, although I still think that he needs to get a grip. This guy just sees like any kind of indirect fire from a fucking VB launcher to a goddamn Praetor, and he's like. Curtis Snake, amazing, man. Thank you for the support. That's an incredible coincidence if it is your mate. And dude, tell you, mate, I apologize for shit on him, but get a grip. Russell W, thank you so much for the Giga Tip. Yes, it is the Giga Tip. Generic infantry and command squads live in one-page rules. Damn you right, sir. Damn and blast! You one-page rulers are intolerable, sir. Intolerable. But you are right. Conscripts live on in one-page rules. Wait. Why are we playing 40k again? Conscripts live on. Veterans live on. Infantry squads live on. Command squads live on. Platoon command squads live on. Wait, what? What's W? Thank you so much for the support and keep on plugging that one-page rules. I definitely need to get a game of that smashed out sooner rather than later. And then I want to say a big thank you. Last but not least, I want to say a big old thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the super chat, mate. 07 Sat, 07 mate. Finished up 2 squads today. Pictures in stream discussion. Well, you know what? Let's take a cheeky gander. Let's have a cheeky gander at these bad boys. Hey, let's end this Warhammer 40k Imperial Guard stream with some bolt action and Warcry. Mate, looking solid, man. Those Hungarians have just come out beautifully. Amazing. Yeah, you've definitely given them a good home. A damn good home. Cool as fuck, bro. Oh, man, that Warcry warband's really come out beautifully. I love the tribal paint that you've put on them and stuff, man. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, Warcry models are incredibly flavorful. Really, really badass. I actually have a bit of a regret. When Warcry first came out, I thought about putting together like a Chaos... either Chaos 40k army or Chaos Old World army, where I just used the Warcry kits because they were actually really cheap when they first came out, and now that dream is definitely fucking dead. But yeah, these are really, really fucking cool, man. Really cool. You've done a good job. Good effort on both units. Love a cheeky bit of bot action, you know that's my jam. And I always appreciate seeing models from other games, which I myself don't normally have time to indulge in. I get to live vicariously, mate. So, man, amazing. Thank you, buddy. Couple of great looking squads. And, yeah, I get to live vicariously through you with the Hungarians and with the Warcry. Awesome stuff. All righty ho-ho. Gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, but that is going to be the end of the of today's stream. It's been a bit of a crazy one. It's been a crazy stream because we've talked about everything and anything. But it's also been an incredibly fun stream because the hype train is rolling. Guard rules are being revealed, and before the end of the week is out, we are going to have all of the Guard Codex information. You've got to think when the Saturday pre-order goes up, you know that when the Saturday pre-order goes up, you know that the previews are going to come out with the codexes. We're going to see that shit. It's going to be awesome. So I am very, very, very excited about this week. It's finally here. It almost doesn't feel real. Loots, the time is upon us. The time is upon us. But it's very, very cool. Yeah. It's very, very cool. So I know that there's a bit. But let me just finish what I was saying. Let me just coalesce my thoughts a second. I know it's been a bit of a bittersweet thing, this guard reveal. And not just this guard reveal, this whole like guard 10th edition codex. Because we know that 10th edition is the edition of loss. And I know that we're going to lose a lot of Forge World stuff. We're going to lose a lot of, a few beloved characters and stuff like that. Yeah. It's just, it seems like GW is at least balancing it. Like, one hand is giving, one hand is taking away. And one thing to remember is right now, it looks great, hype train is rolling, and that's awesome. But one thing to remember, if it does all go to shit, and the codex comes out, and it's fucking dog water, don't panic. Don't worry. Because remember, rules and additions are temporary. But our models and his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest, are eternal. Personally, I'm very hopeful for the Codex. I think there's going to be lots and lots of cool stuff about it. And even if it comes out a little funny, GW has shown that they can keep tweaking things till they get it right. So it'll be good either way. And overall, I'm just very excited for it. And I'm just excited. It's whatever happens, it's going to be a breath of fresh air. Yeah. How they balance shit if they take Strachan? I know Strachan going away is big, but if they take Strachan away but give us Ripper Jackson and Karl Weathers Colonel, I'll accept it. I'll accept it because then I'll just use my Strachan model as the Karl Weathers Colonel. There we are. There we are. Loot so 9. I just remembered why I have not bought the pink Zap a Gap super glue in a long time, over a decade. Immediately spilled on my fingers and can burn myself. I hate it, lol. Dude, there's only 2 super glues that I reliably use now. I use the 2 glues. For plastic, I use the Tamiya brush-on stuff, which is amazing. And then for my super glue, the best super glue that I've ever come across is Element Games Elements Essentials. Seriously, I used to be a Loctite man. I used to be Loctite all the way. Ever since I've gone over, and I still think Loctite super glue is actually genuinely really, really good. But it kept running out like really quickly. I was going through shitloads of it. And now I use the Element Essential stuff, and I've had the same pot for like a year, and it cost me like a $5. So yeah, definitely recommend that. There we go. There we go. All right. But what is the pink Zappa Gap super glue? Let me see if I recognize it. Is that the cheapo stuff? Oh, no, it doesn't look too cheap. It looks like quite good stuff. It looks like quite good stuff. Maybe I've just been shitting on it. I mean, it costs a lot. It looks good. Oh, crazy. No, it's not cheap. It's very, very good, but it's also wildly dangerous. Ah. Is it like fucking... It's not super glue. It's uber glue. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. So it's not cheap shit stuff. It's expensive stuff that's kind of too good. It's too damn good. The glue is too damn sticky. All right. Got a couple of cheeky super chats that have come in at the end here. Want to say a huge thank you to Medic Mark. Medic Mark, thank you for the generous super chat, mate. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the 14. Going to start a hobby journey. For paint swatches, what needs to be done, etc. Do you have something similar? Would the many-armed god agree? What do you mean, Medic? Wait, Medic Mark, are you going down Gene Stealer Cult? Are you collecting Gene Stealer Cult? Paint swatches. I don't know what paint swatches are. Let me have a look.
Reporting for duty, sir.
What the fuck is a paint swatch? What the fuck is? Oh, is it like example colors? Example colors. I think that's just what hobby? So Medic Matt, what hobby journey are you starting? Are you starting GSC? Is the many-armed emperor speaking out to you? Is the call of the true star gods being heard in your soul and your brain? That would be cool as fuck. I really, really like Gene Stealer Call. Just like from a rules perspective, I've always found them a bit of a pisser, but from a modeling perspective, amazing. So Medic Mark, yes, journal. Okay. Oh, a hobby journal. Oh, goes to a hobby journal. I thought it was a hobby journey. Hobby journey. So, are you? So let me. Sorry, mate. I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting the right end of the stick here. Medium of text doesn't always come across perfectly. So, are you saying you're starting a hobby journal? You're going to cover things like paint swatches and what needs to be done, and you're going to do it with Gene Stealer Cult. And do I have anything similar like a hobby journal? I've not. I don't have a hobby journal. Like, I don't write down like what I use and stuff like that. I kind of just my approach to sort of painting and hobbying and like is basically I'll try out a color scheme on a few models until I'll have an idea in my head of what I want to do, and then I'll find the colors that fit the idea in my head, and then I just kind of remember what colors I use, because I'll paint if I ever go, how did I paint that guy? I'll pick him up and I'll look at him and I'll go, oh yeah, that red is Blood Angel's red, and that black is, you know, Baden black and stuff like that. So I don't have anything written down. I don't write a lot down. I write a lot, you know, literally in life. I don't write a lot down. But yeah, in terms of like a hobby journal, I don't really keep track of anything. I just sort of keep it in my head, basically. Regarding Medic Mark, thank you for the super chat, man. I mean, I started to work the mines. Some of my new friends have 3 and 4 arms. They say it's fun. I mean, you should definitely, if they're very odd looking 4-armed missus wants to give you a big kiss, you should definitely let her. You should definitely let her. If you want any advice, regarding like GSC, like painting them, or what to or you know, any sort of info regarding the models themselves, I built a shitload of neophytes and a shitload of acolytes and a shitload of like metamorphs and all that kind of stuff. So I can definitely give you the lowdown on that stuff if you need any help regarding that. Yeah. But no, I don't have a hobby journal. I wing it, mate. I fucking wing it. Off the cuff all the time, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's all in my head, which may explain why some things are a little disorganized. One thing I would say, Medic Mark, give you a quick heads up. The Gene Stealer models are beautiful. They are beautiful, but they're very, very detailed. They're actually relatively easy to build. They're not like the complete enigma that the current GW kits are, but they're sort of on the cusp. They're on the cusp, but they're not quite that bad. I found they come with loads and loads and loads of spare bits. Oodles of spare bits. Like, one box of 10 neophytes comes with every possible thing you could possibly want twice over. It's insane. So definitely I would say that could be a really good thing. And one way that I found to make my Gene Stealer army a bit more characterful, but also to make the bits go a bit further, is I often had like spare guardsmen or spare infantry that I would then Gene Stealer up. So a lot of my neophytes in my Gene Stealer army are like the old Cadians, but I've swapped their arms out so they're not using las guns, they're using like auto guns and shotguns and stuff like that. So that's one thing to bear in mind. They're very detailed, so they can take a while to paint. I once spent an entire week painting like 20 dudes. I had a week off, and it took me all week to paint 20 dudes. But I was using speed paints, to be fair. And then the other thing to mention is that they are some of the most bit-filled kits I've ever come across. So they're a really, really good army, but with infinite modeling and conversion opportunities. But be aware, they are quite detailed. I would recommend using speed paints on them. If you need to paint, you could go insane trying to paint 100 neophytes with the amount of detail they've got. If you do 2 thin coats and a shade and a highlight on all of them, you will probably go insane before you do that. You will burn out before you do that. I would say get on the speed paints. They'll come out. They'll look great, and yeah, you'll save yourself your sanity. Yeah. So Medic Mark, I hope I've got the right end of the stick there, mate. Sorry that I sort of got a little muddled up and confused with your super chats, man. That's just my brain being a bit tired after streaming for 5 hours. But dude, seriously, man, thank you for support. I hope I got the right end of the stick, and I hope that I've given you some tips and some advice for pointing in the right direction. And the last thing I want to say is I am very, very, very excited about you starting this hobby journey, because Gene Stealer Cult are genuinely one of my favorite factions in 40k and one of my favorite armies. And it's just a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame that I haven't got to use my Gene Stealer Cult army more over the course of sort of 9th and 10th edition, but there's just been so much good guard shit to sink my teeth into. But I have a really big Gene Stealer Cult army, and I can't recommend them enough as a faction from a hobbying point of view. They are an amazing hobby journey, amazing passion project. Gene Stealer Cult are like guard. You can sink your soul into them and you'll be rewarded for it. So I'm really, really excited to come on this hobby journey with you, mate. Please take lots of pictures and bring us on the journey with you. Journey and journal. Amazing, man. Okay, last but not least, I want to say a big thank you to Narrow. Narrow, thank you very much for the tip, mate. Hello, Mordian. Sorry I'm late to stream. Was hell diving hard. You never need to apologize for spreading democracy. I'm not happy about the Gar release, and a friend wants to pull me to the Tau side. Honestly, I don't know. I have so much Gar stuff that it's going to be a nightmare to run as the 3 regiments. Narrow, you silly kobold. Stop your panicking. I know what you kobolds are like. One little thing goes wrong, you start running around like a bunch of headless goblins. Right. If you need to represent the different regiments, there are a couple of really, really easy ways to do that without having to repaint your guys or buying a whole bunch of new models. Firstly, you can get different coloured movement trays. Like, seriously, let me get you an example. Alright? These are MDF movement trays. You can buy them from eBay for fuck all. Like, I mean, seriously fuck all. I bought like 100 of them for next to nothing. Alright? You can buy these, and do you know what you do? You can fucking spray paint them different colours. You can spray paint them. Fucking, you don't have to get the 20. If you paint them, bear in mind, if you paint them, you might fill in the gaps a little bit. So you could go for like, I'd go, do you know what I do, mate? I buy 28.5mm movement trays. That's what I do. And then when you paint them, the paint won't make it so the movement trays don't fit anymore. And then you can literally, when I say paint, I mean literally rattle can, prime it. Okay, so all of my Krieg guys are going to be on blue movement trays. All of my Caden guys are going to be on green movement trays. All of my Catan guys are going to be on like red movement trays, or however the fuck you want to do it. Alright? But like, you literally, you don't, that allows you to run your men however the fuck you want in the new way. That's the way. Don't go over the Tower Heresy. Don't go over the Tower Heresy. Other way you can do it. Other way you can do it. Other way you can do it is you can get like base thing. You can get things that clip onto your bases. Warhammer base rings. These, however, I think are a little bit more expensive. I think you're better off going for the movement trays, frankly. Let's have a look. Yeah, so here you go. You get these. You can get these things, these base rings, right? And they literally clip onto your bases. This is just one example. They literally clip onto your bases. They can come in different colors. However, they are like £7.50 for like 10 of them. Whereas I think if you literally type in MDF movement tray, let's say 25mm. Yeah, you can get enough for 30 guys for a fiver, and that's not even the best deal. I mean, look at this. You run in your blobs in groups of 20, bang. Look at this. Yeah. I mean, like, it's just insane. And if you search long and hard, you can get ones that are a bit more spaced out as well. So if you don't want your guys to be ranked up like this, you can get ones that are a bit more spaced out. Yeah. So I would just be like, I'd get these, give them a bit of a spray, good to go. I wonder if you can do like 28.5. There you go. Might not be as good in the 28.5s. The deals might not be quite as good. Maybe it's just 28mm. Oh no, you're fine again. Yeah, you're fine. So it's not like, don't get me wrong, you know, it could add up. The cost could definitely add up. But, I mean, look at this guy. This guy's selling 3 of these for £3.75. That's enough for an entire... You could buy, if you bought 2 sets of these and this for less than a tenner, probably from what you'll combine the postage because it's all from the same guy. For less than a tenner, you will be able to have all of your Kriegers on movement trays with the right color. You could literally you could buy enough to equip 180, well, more than that. Sorry, let me work this out. It's 75. 225 infantry? No. Yeah. 2 of these is 60 blokes, plus 3 of these is 75. Yeah, 225 infantry. You could have them all color coded and be all color coded in the right platoons for less than 30 quid. Yeah. Or you can do 3D printed movement trays. Yeah. So my point is what my point is, right? My point is, on a more serious note, collect whatever you want. Like, if you're feeling the urge for a new army, fucking go for it, man. Go on that hobby journey, and I don't really mind if you collect Tau. Fuck it. I've got a big fucking Tau. I've big fucking second wave of Tau just turned up, guys. I might even get some and show it for you guys. But my point is, like, now, if you want to collect new army, that's actually totally okay. I was only teasing you. But if you're worried about your guard army and you're feeling a bit demotivated, please, please, please don't be, because there are some very, very easy solutions to get around these changes. Very, very easy. Okay? Okay. You do you, bud. Whatever happens, I'm here for you. I'm here for your hobby journey, mate. 07. Now, I am going to sign off in a second. But I said I wanted to... Well, what do you... Chat, do you want to see... I tell you, I'll show you what... I'm going to show you what... It is late. It is late. I'm going to show you one thing. I'm going to show you one thing from the new Tower Wave. Hang on. Big box of towel. Big box of towel. What would you guys like the look of most? Well, what's going to generate the most hate? I think this will upset people the most. Just because of the reputation. Gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, but... Mordian Glory Riptide spam is here. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. Also, on a side note, we do have some really cool models in here. Old school classic metal broadsides. And then we've also got these guys where the we've gone for old school metal broadsides but pimped them out a little bit. And there you go. And then we've just got an actual metric shit ton of Crisis battle suits. I mean, I'm talking, I've already got 6, then I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I think we've got 8 more battle suits, maybe. So we've got like 14 battle suits. To be fair, a couple of them are as commanders. So we got a couple of like commanders and stuff like that. Yeah. So there you go. Chat's like, no, Mordian, no. Finally got some fucking fire blades for the infantry as well. Fucking finally. Look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker, cool as fuck. There you are. Welcome to Viola Victory. I also got another 6 stealth teams. There's another 6 stealth guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, another 6 stealth guys. So I own 21 stealth suits now. Can't even run that many, but I own that many. No Fire Warriors. I do have some more Fire Warriors. They're not. So I've got some bits are still to be done. I've got another Fire Blade, and I've got another Crisis Battlesuit, and then I've got a squad. I've got an absolute shit ton of gun drones. And then I've got a squad of 10 breachers. And I've got a squad of OG Vespid. There you go. And I've got a Shadow Sun. Shadow Sun's on the way. There you are. So I've got 15 crisis suits. Maximum broad. So I've got maximum broadsides. 15 crisis suits, maximum broadsides, 2 riptides, and I've got 3 devilfishes and 3 hammerheads. There you go. Tower Wave 2 is here, baby. Tower Wave 2 is here. I love it. Get chat. You have full rights to give me a lot of shit. But yeah, I think that pretty much completes the Tau army. Apart from, like I said, a handful of drones and infantry, like one crisis suit, one riptide, stuff like that. Yeah. I approve of the metal broadside. The riptides are a bit. I know, right? I know.
Sir, yes,
I know,
sir.
man. Ed Bailey, Tau. This is a guard channel. Leaving guard already, trade. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. Amazing, dude. This is a guard channel. It is absolutely a guard channel. To give you guys the story behind this, so my mate James has basically been painting these Tau up for me in his spare time, just doing it. He wanted to paint. He just wanted to paint some, and I was like, well, I've got a shitload, and he was like, yeah, I'll paint it all up for you. Just cover the painting costs, and I'll do that. So I've covered all his paint costs. And he's basically painted the army because he was kind of doing it essentially for next to nothing. He's just been doing it bit by bit, and it's taken him about it's taken him about, I think, 2 years to paint it all up. At least 18 months to paint it all up, and now it's finally all done. And he's been like, there's a few bits I've not done, but I've done most of it. And I was like, bro, like, fucking amazing. So yeah, so it's been kind of cool, and the Tau army is now fully fleshed out and fully done. For the channel. It's absolutely the channel army, but it's absolutely the channel army. But it should be a ton of fun because at least once a year, you guys make me take Tau to a tournament. So now, when I go to tournament with my Tau, you'll have more than one list. Because I only ever had like one list that I could run, and now you've got more than one list. So there you go. Pete Butcher's infantry squad's gone. Only one option left. Big Titty Tau girlfriend. Exactly. Joking aside, guys. Little sneak preview for you. I had a big chat with Evan today. Good chat, don't get me wrong. I had a big chat with Evan today regarding, what we're going to do with like content and the channel and like guard stuff and all this kind of stuff. And it's with the guard codex coming out, with the Empire book coming out, and with so much more action stuff to cover, you guys are in for a real treat. A real treat. I think 2025 is going to be 12 solid, I'm talking 12 solid months of humanity, fuck yeah. We're going to be covering all of the guard stuff. We're going to be covering all of the Empire stuff. We're going to be covering loads and loads and loads of stuff. Hobbying, bar reports, kill team, live stream, just all of it. Like classic Mordian Glory units. We're talking videos. We're talking the old school in-depth unit reviews, deep dives, the whole quick tip tacticas. I know it feels like the last 3-4 months has been like oh yeah, we're a guard channel. That's what it feels like, But that's because it was a little bit of a drought in a funny sort of way. But we covered it all. We covered the index, went over it inside and out every single time, ran all of the big meme lists and all that kind of stuff. Well, not all of them. There were one or two we didn't get around to, like potato skin and stuff like that. But with what's coming out, with what's happening in and also there was a lot going on my end, like trying to just get used to doing this like full time and stepping things up and going to lots of tournaments and everything. Well, let me tell you now, guys. Let me tell you, we've got new systems in place, new processes in place, new everything in place. Mordian Glory 3.0. 2025 is going to be the year of humanity. Fuck yeah. You guys are going to have more content than you can shake a stick at. Touch wood. Touch wood. That's the plan. Anyway, so Tau Heresy aside, genuinely, we are getting our guard on, and it is going to be fucking fun. All right. So, on that note, we're going to wrap this bad boy up. Let me say a huge, mega, bunker-busting thank you to all of you absolute mad lads who have joined today's stream, who have liked, subscribed. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I really enjoyed today's stream. Lots and lots of memes, but also lots of fun and important information and good shit out there as well. And I want to say, of course, a massive, massive thank you to everyone who supported the channel, who went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with gifted memberships, with super chats, with bits, with prime subs, with regular subs, with just everything up and down. I could not do this without you guys. I couldn't do Mordian Glory 3.0. I couldn't do Mordian Glory full time. I couldn't get new channel armies. I couldn't explore new game systems. I couldn't be ready to rock and fucking cock on the new guard release, on the cutting edge of that, without your support. You guys make this possible. You make it happen with your awesome support in these streams. So 07, you magnificent bastards. Thank you to every single one of you guys for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for doing your part. Special shout out to Cosmic Drew, who came in with the goddamn Death Strike, and special shout out to Ilario, who came in with the many, many gifted memberships. Let me pick an outro song, guys. And then, you know what? I know exactly the outro song. I know exactly the outro song for... the outro song for the send-off for the infantry squad. All right, gentlemen, it's been an honor and a pleasure, and I'll see you all next time.